All right, we should be live. Is this just not working today? Hold on. It's just not working. There. Wow. That's the longest it ever took to get it to work. All right. There we go. So as you can see, we're continuing Danganronpa. Yes, as you can see. The Sag ending. Extras. Movie gallery. Let's watch the saddest and most saddest of the saddest ones. They got rid of the best character in the game. So sad. He was the best one of all the ones who were left for sure. No question. Oh, look at these little hamsters. It's like, I shall face this threat alone. Of all the people, he picked the robot, which wasn't even alive. All right. As a damn robot. Oh, poor hamsters. All his other little companions, his little petsies, his little kitty cats and bunnies and. Sag. All right. So the game must continue. Oops. There we go. Vending machine. Character gallery. Shinimitsu. Character gallery. Let's see. Is there any ooh, still a question mark on him. Maybe only after the chapter's done. Alright. Alright. So, let's go ahead and continue the game. The aftermath of the execution. She was in love with Gundam, you could tell, man. No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Yeah. What he did was actually at least better than what they did. What they did was they just, like, they were like, ah, let's just all agree to die. Do. They like, and it was so out of character too that every last one of them were just like, I don't want to live anymore. The only problem with Gundam was that he tried to keep it a secret for a while, rather than, you know, like near the end of it, he's like, go ahead, do it. I welcome it, all that blah, 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 right? But before that, he didn't keep it a secret, so it wasn't purely altruistic. But man, all of them decided to die. Like every single person here did nothing but sleep and just like do nothing. They just slept and they were just hanging around, like going on dates, just like, eh, yeah, I know we're dying, but who cares? Is sacrificing the last few days of someone's life who was already committing suicide really that bad compared to most of the stuff that's been going on? I would say it was the least of all the bad crimes. The least. I would say that it was even less of a crime than when that girl murdered that clearly that child who was going to become a serial killer. Because that, you know, even though she was going to become a serial killer, obviously, she wasn't one yet, right? So it still is murder. And in a way where you're not really doing anybody favors but yourself, because you're just trying to, you know, do it for selfish reasons. But, oops, I dropped that. I would say all of them, he said why he did it, and he said he did it because they all gave up. And that was what I was saying the whole time. I'm like, why is nobody doing anything? Like, it was pissing me off every single time it gave me yet another free time. I was getting more and more mad at the game. Like, what the hell? Why is not a single person making any effort to stop what's happening? Why are they all just mindless, dumb animals accepting it? Even the supposed super fighter for hope over there just accepted it. So it's twofold. He's like, well, everybody else has decided they want to die. They would rather just die. And if they're just going to want to die anyways, why not just save myself? And you could tell his backup plan was, and even if I don't save myself, I'll end up saving them anyways. So it's a win-win. And what did he have to sacrifice to get this win-win? A stupid robot that wasn't even alive anyways. And that's how he could get the win. How to get the win-win was that he also had to put his life on the line. So I would say the Gundam was the most well-written of all the murders, as far as trying to come up with a murder that was not really that big of a thing, and that you would feel bad for the character. They even in the third game where they tried to have that girl murder the guy who she thought was the bad guy. Even that, I was like, that's bullshit. I don't care. But Gundam, I think, is the first time where I was like, yeah, I can see. I wouldn't judge him too harshly. Yeah, I couldn't max out Gundam. I only had to hang out with him 2 more times. Let's see. Let's find out. Let's see. Let me get this stuff up. So there's the free time thing. I also need to get up the spoiler-free tier list. Am I forgetting anything? I have the tier list, I have the doll locations, and I have the free time event things. Because I keep the doll locations in case it's getting close to the end. I don't want to have to like look for all the links and whatnot in case I need them. I do the same thing for the class trial. I only used it once last class trial, and I hadn't used it any before then. And when I used it last class trial, it was actually me. It wasn't the game's fault. I thought it was the game. I thought it was Moon Logic, but then when I saw the answer, I was like, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I was thinking about the question backwards, which I did a lot that day. During Gundam's trial, I thought about things backwards very frequently for some weird reason. No chat on Twitch isn't broken because I think Xearrik noticed I was here. I did. I thought I said something to you. Oh, Catbot? Yeah, Catbot is only halfway on. Maybe that's the comment you're talking about? Yeah, Catbot's fully operational now. Fully operational. The spell that... Oh, I didn't see that comment too. Yeah, the spell Gundam did was to protect the hamsters, not himself. Oh yeah, definitely. He was about protecting them. Something happened though, you can tell. Oh, poor little hamsters. Alright, so what we're gonna do, rather than continue the game right now, is we're gonna pull up Gundam Tanaka's free time thing. So this website here, what it does for you, prepare your eyes for the whiteness. So bright, so painful. Oh wait, there's a dark mode. Boop, I didn't even know. I could have clicked on that the whole time. Alright. So, this is what I use for the gifts, and there's actually more stuff here but they hide the spoilers behind like show more info. Like I can hit this and it'll show me what times he's available. So like basically what I could have done, which I didn't obviously, is I could have hit this and it would have told me when he was available and when he wasn't available, so that I could know that he was dead, like that he was gonna die, and so I needed to talk to him earlier. Oh well. Oh wait, and then it shows me what locations. That's cool. I didn't even know that. All right, so these are the items. Whatever, doesn't matter. Dark mode is not that good for this apparently, but it's okay. I can highlight it to make it work. So one thing it also does is down here, I'm gonna find out the last two things that I missed with him. Okay, here we go. So we got up to this point here. Let's expand this. Hold it if you come any closer. I know. I won't get close to you. It appears that you finally noticed the blood that flows within me bears a fearsome curse. Of course it does. Ever since I was young, the body of mine was exposed to so many poisons that it's become poisonous itself. If a mere human like you ever touched me, you would immediately decompose and wither away. Thus, I've been trying to make sure you don't get close to me. Does that mean what you've been does that mean you've been thinking of me? Don't get ahead of yourself. Even if you're just a foolish human, it's not so cruel. I'm not so cruel as to yearn for a meaningless death. Yeah, that actually during the trial he talked about that, a death, just a random murder for the sake of murder. There you go, Vepper. But yeah, essentially he put himself in a win-win. It really was. Basically, he killed a robot that wasn't alive, and everyone else had given up and decided to kill themselves. So he was like, it's a win-win. He kills a robot, which isn't a crime. I'm sorry, it's just not. Destruction of private property at most. But the destruction of private property when the person who owns that property has kidnapped you, I don't think is a crime. And then the second crime, where, I mean, technically you might not even be able to consider it a crime if you got out, was that everyone else would get executed because they couldn't figure out that he did it. But from his perspective, they all were killing themselves, which was true. And it was frustrating me the whole chapter. I was like, why is nobody doing anything? And like, and main characters just outright said it, like, oh, let's just all die. Let's all just starve to death here and die. Let's just sit here and die slowly and do nothing. And he's like, okay, well, they're all already going to kill themselves. I'm going to destroy the robot. And then I'm going to try to get out. At least one person will survive. But if I fail, then they all get to live and I'm the only one who dies. Either way, I win. So he has the most sympathetic. They've tried multiple times to get, like, have you be sympathetic to the murderer. I have never cared about the murderer. Never. Like, even with Gunta, because Gunta wasn't the murderer. It was a fucking program that was the murderer, not Gunta. Gunta was just executed for no reason. But with him, he actually did destroy the robot, and the rule was set. The robot counted as Nikumaru. They said it counted as him, and if you destroy the robot, it counted as a murder. He was very clear on that. So, like, I've never been as sympathetic to someone as him, because that's the other thing. In most cases, if they were in a normal scenario, right? If they weren't trapped inside that thing, starving to death, and if they didn't announce that they were going to kill themselves, and he did this, then I would be like, yeah, he deserves to die. That's bullshit. Screw him. But notice he did not make his move. He didn't even start his thing until after everyone had given up. They're like, yeah, let's just all give up. Let's just die. All right. Can I assume that he's blushing? But it says his blood is poison. What would be the advantage of that? It's not an issue of gains and losses. I've become like this because I had to. I had to be like this even if I don't want to be. I've been putting poison in my body ever since I was young. Sounds somewhat plausible because your mom's an awful cook. Yeah, that's the correct answer. Was your mother a bad cooking? He's like, yeah. Crap. I was only joking, but it sounds like that's exactly it. You wouldn't understand how much pain I had to endure. Plus, that woman would cry if I didn't finish my plate. What choice did I have but to suffer in silence? Don't you feel better now that you've talked about it? I mean, you're actually really a kind guy. Anyway, now that you understand, you shouldn't come any closer to me. Now that if you know that you ever touch me, it would mean your death. But that's really lonesome. Hey, Gundam, can I ask you something? If you have the fortitude to ask me. He's so ridiculous. I didn't even say anything yet. When you were in grade school, this is a long conversation. When you were in grade school with other kids, it's obviously now, but not at the time. I was faking my condition. By moving next to the teacher who served me, I was able to avoid questions and survive without problems. Did you ever have to do folk dance? What? You don't understand. That is a ceremony for summoning evil deities. Fortunately, the school nurse was in the same tribe as me, and she was able to leave without I was able to leave without getting involved. I see. It might have been bad of me to point out something so unnecessary, but I know that know what I have to say. I know what to say to him, and I don't know what to say to him anymore. So then, what kind of people are you okay to get close to? Anyone whose powers matches my own? No, there's no way such a being exists. You should just forget about that for your sake. With those words, Gundam walked away. He seemed very lonely. What he was going to say, and he told me that he could have done something about it. Yeah. And maybe he would have shouted that some nonsense or something. All right, so, and then this is the final dialogue with him. All right, this one's not as long. Thank you. Doesn't seem his usual self. Why do you keep following me? In truth, there's no way I'd ever associate with someone like you, but still, why do you continue to hound me? Does this mean my absolute mental defenses are wearing off? I don't know what you think this is, but we're friends who are working together to escape. If I would have gotten this dialogue during that chapter, that would have just been completely a lie. He says, "Gah!" The friend thing. What? He seized up all of a sudden. Settle down, my wicked arm. Are you a Kotodama user? You wish to manipulate me with false words and cheap tricks, don't you? I'm not trying to manipulate you at all. In fact, you're the one who said I'm just a mere human with no special abilities whatsoever. You wouldn't understand. I'm in isolation for a reason. There will never be a day when you understand why I become who I am. I'm the offspring of an angel and a devil, a cursed being, shunned and rejected by everything in the world. Once I lose the only thing I love, I'm destined to spend my life being devoured alive by demon beasts. Truly, I am mankind's natural foe, evil incarnate, a walking cataclysm, a shapeless entity, Gundam Tanaka. He sounds like his normal self, but there's definitely something different about him. There might be a kernel of truth hidden in those words I spoke. It's truth I don't know. In truth, I don't know what drove you to this point, but definitely believe that you're my friend. If I didn't think that, I wouldn't be able to go on. That's it. That's the only reason. As long as you're my friend, I have no desire to take anything away from you or try to force you to change. It seems that I completely misread you. I never expected a human like you to contain a singularity. Really? Ever been promoted from mere human? You asked me the other day what sort of existence was capable of touching me. The answer is the singularity. Aww. He's gonna let him give him a hug. Yeah, hopefully, Soren. A being who can make it impossible possible by overcoming various limitations, huh? Am I really that amazing? Don't get ahead of yourself. A simple creature like you does not have that much power. However, I can lend you my power as long as you yearn them. Then I'll leave this to you. For you to say that so easily. Well, who cares? Lend me your hand. I stuck out my hand, and he told me to do as he told me to do, and after some sensation, Gundam slowly gripped my hand. His hand felt like a normal person's hand, and it definitely didn't wither. I definitely didn't wither and die. With this, the contract is complete. I will not allow you to die without my permission. I really wanted to say that to him too, but he'd definitely yell at me if I did. Instead, I gripped Gundam's hand so tightly, it started hurting. It somehow became a battle of endurance, but I felt a strong bond between Gundam and me, which reminds me, they were in a hand-squeezing contest. It's been a long time since I felt so happy being acknowledged by someone. Welcome, Ghost Shaper. Gundam spent all day teaching me to use that ability. By the time I returned to my room, I was exhausted. What ability did you learn? Infinite unlimited flame. What is that? It won't let me open it. Oh well. Oh, it says it right here. I control F'd it. Increase the power of the silencer. Effective during non-stop debate. Cannot be combined with cheat code. I remember that actually. I remember that. The game straight up told you that you can get that ability from him. I can't remember when, but it told you. Sage. Okay. Let's get back to the game. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
So pissed off, I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You spend so much time worrying about each other. I spend so much time worrying about each other. Thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me. Yeah, I was about to say, all of you are dumb. Like, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly, but still, even though we feel this way, we still got to do our very best.
You are right.
You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If
You are
not,
right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell and presume he will be very cross with us. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't just stand here. That was what you were doing. That's what led to what happened in the first place, dummies. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of the friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey! Hey!
So how long are you guys going to stand around chatting? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back to the Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip is proceeding as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on, how much longer are you going to keep this going? Look how few people are left. Seriously, how long is this going to keep going? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a second, the move shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nikimaru said. Oh, yeah. Alright. Gundam, actually, he goes down there. He earned it. He killed a robot. Who gives a shit about a robot? Alright, so we're left with these people here. I think these are the most likely to commit crimes in this order. As far as the most likely to die, any of them really at this point. I don't really feel that strongly. Maybe I feel slightly stronger about him, or even him dying. But only the ever most so slightly. Like, he and she feel just as likely to me, honestly. Like, it's so close. It's so close. I can't put anybody as predicted death. It's just none of them feel strong. Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nikimaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Which is certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Let's go back for now and eat. After we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group was definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, the optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Bro. Thanks to that, I was able to identify our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. Okay. There's no way the file had just Hajima's information. Yeah, that was pretty stupid sounding. And this, what made sense why he was so terse with everyone. Like, that's the word I'm looking for? I think so. I guess that we're too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. See, them coasting at this point in the game is something I could understand. They're not really sure what to do, they just kind of coast. But when they're on a time limit and they're about to die, and they're just like, let's just coast, and then they like out loud are like, let's just all die. What if we just do that instead? Like, no, I will slap you in your damn giving up mouth. What am I forgetting? I felt like I was going to do something. I guess they're too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Yeah, I can't remember. I opened up a search page. I was going to search for something, and I forgot what it was. I think it had something to do with Gundam, maybe? Yeah, oh well. Oh. Maybe it was this. It's like, Danganronpa 2. What is the reward for maxing friendship out? Trying to see if there's anything else that I get. The writer said that the underwear the characters give to Hajime are their only pair. So, after you complete every hope fragment, everyone is going commando. What? That's nasty. That must mean they're giving him their dirty underwear. You get an extra dialogue with said character after you complete the 50 days. And also, if you max out the love level of a character, you get extra dialogue and with the said character after you complete the 50 days. Okay, I don't know what that means. I was wondering about the bonus content, basically. It's not entirely true. If you spend enough time with a character, you get all their hope fragments, then you get their skill that can be used for trials. I haven't done all of them yet. Yeah, it doesn't look like it adds extra bonus content to the bonus content section. Should get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one to stop this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
All right, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why is it's the lonely little Nagito? Are you alone tonight?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. See, you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Whoa.
It is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love? I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final Doom room. Oh, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received, but isn't that weird?
Say what?
That's weird. I'm doing okay, Ghost Shaper. How are you?
You don't even
Well,
know?
there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But the file contains documents that were created at Host Peak Academy,
Of
right?
course.
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making. If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student in Host Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with me with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well,
that's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why don't you think I ignored it? Why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No, no!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different.
Shing!
After all, the person is the Evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through the awful stuff. It's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on the island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please. Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too. However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you'd say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change in order to create absolute hope. The hope that shines brightly. Where's my eye drops? Brightly, stepladder such as myself and despair exist. What? I don't know. Hold on. Let me put eye drops in. I'll be right back. Bestseller in Japan, Dirty Undies. They actually do sell those there. I've heard about that. No floofing. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Everything's slowly falling apart. Not being replaced. Well, with some exceptions. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. I knew there was a legit reason. If I was in the restroom, the delay in the internet, I bet that's faster than that. Just a moment. Okay. What am I listening to? No proofing is still up? It is indeed. There we go. Thank you very much. Right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Mind you, I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Whoa.
I am. I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't
Wouldn't
know?
you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from the island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could be even be called ultimate hope. You two are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, I answered my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on the island, wouldn't that be exciting? You need medical help, dude. That sucks. Yeah, I hope you get better soon, man. It's not a lot of time. Chapter 4. End. Gunna was already dead. Like, you should have pinked him out a long time ago. I'm not buying his consciousness transferred into some robot off screen. That's bullshit. Hellhound Airing. What was the type of dog that he wrangled in? I can't remember. A labradoodle or no? That was no. That was that's a bigger dog. That's a much bigger dog. All right. You like to save your current progress? Sure. A Pomeranian. Was it? It was a Pomeranian, wasn't it? No. It was a Pomeranian. It was this fearsome beast. This was the fearsome hellhound that he wrangled in and saved the world. This awesome, isn't it? Pomeranian. After being released from the Hunt House, we went back to living our lives, or less than ordinary lives. Bro, my cat eats palms for lunch. Yes, but yours wasn't a hellhound. Pomeranian. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. Jeez. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
Stupid fool, get it together.
Oh my!
Ah, did you hear that?
Hey!
It's Nikimaru. That's the Coach Nikimaru's voice. What are you talking about?
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. That's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I am starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Tiru was. Bro, what do you mean? You guys just were apparently you went so long without food that you were passing out. I think this food would be the most delicious food you've eaten in your entire lives. All Rottweilers. Yeah, Rottweilers and Dobermans, those are the ones they always say are evil. Same with Dobermans. They're now Rottweilers aren't as energetic as Dobermans. Dobermans are very energetic, so even though they're very, very clingy and caring animals, they're a bit more scary because of how energetic they are. Like people are more likely to get jumpy around a dog that's jumpy. Yeah, but both of those breeds are very similar to each other, obviously. You can just look at them. And they're both very, very kind animals. You have to raise them to be aggressive. Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Tiru was. Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
All right.
It took me all night to make it.
My!
That is literally no different than the Nikimaru robot. It's the same thing, just less advanced. It's just as alive as Mechamaru was.
I'm no doll. I'm Minimaru.
Huh? Minimaru? I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
You serious? Thanks.
It's so cute. Thanks, I'll keep it.
Well,
I never said anything about giving it
I'll
away.
beat you up!
Don't be stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right?
whoa!
Well, hey now, don't, that's some bully logic. Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. As long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, how Nikimaru sacrificed for us. You mean when he jumped in front of the freaking giant energy blast to save Akane? Because that's when he actually died. We're standing here today because of him. Actually, you're standing here today. Akane's standing here today because of him. But the rest of you are standing here today because of Gundam's sacrifice. If we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again,
Engines revving.
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. Gotta admit it, I never thought I'd hear you say something sad awesome. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over us.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what did you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
Well, I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Minimaru.
Man.
I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
Seriously, that's amazing.
Of course.
Of course, I made it, after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Kinda looks really happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. What? He's never laughed like that before. I have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the freaking time.
Well.
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Well, he's always...
Hey!
Where was I? Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard. But he's crossed a line, you know? That's even more reason for that we should avoid him.
But still.
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware
Now
of?
then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? You know, what Nagito said during the trial? You still don't realize it. Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbol of hope, aren't you? I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What do you mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I had no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Host Peak Academy primary department. I'm a reserve course student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person. Is that it? Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't even scare me like that. It's not something I can't just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Host Peak Academy because I had talent all along. But shit. My whole life, I just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting into Host Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some effing backup student. He cusses a lot for the protagonist, doesn't he?
Right?
Sure, Pajima, it doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course!
She's right. No matter what, you're our friend. You know, there's a saying in Japan.
Listen!
Fear is grateful for the danger. What? What? What the hell does it even mean? Fear is grateful for the danger. Are you trying to say that danger makes people afraid? Like, so avoid danger? Like, I can't really think of what it's trying to say. Fear is grateful for the danger. Nah, this is a dumb saying. If what they're trying to say has anything to do with courage, this is a dumb saying. Maybe that's why the X-Men training room is called the Danger Room. No. The X-Men training room is called the Danger Room because it's dangerous. Or because, you know, I don't know, because it sounds cool. There we go. Because it sounds cool. That's why, because it sounds cool. I don't. Fear is grateful for the danger. That, like, let's see if she explains what the hell that means.
Hey.
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. Okay, thank you. Why didn't you say it the right way, bro? I guess I gotta Google it. What is the saying? I'm trying to find what the real saying is. Nope. Maybe. Control F, fear. Trivia. Control F, fear, into trivia. Nope, there's no because I don't want to read the trivia because it might give something away, right? Danger. There's danger in trivia. No. Yeah, there's no way of knowing. You just have to know what the original saying was, or else you don't ever know. I could try this. Fear. Japanese idiom. Fear, danger, grateful. Okay, Control F, fear. English equivalent. Doing something is easier than worrying about it. It's easier to do something than to worry about it. Fear overruns danger. That's the saying. We found it, guys. Congrats, Go Shaper. Go Shaper finally upgraded his Chromebook. That's awesome, man. Congrats, man. Maybe that's why X-Men training room is called the Danger Room. Oh yeah, that's right, I already read that. It's easier to give birth than to worry about. Oh, that's the literal. What I'm looking at the wrong thing, I think. Literal translation, it's easier to give birth than to worry about it, meaning Japanese idiom points out the act of stressing out about something usually worse than the thing you're actually stressing out about it. And so the English equivalent is a saying that fear overruns the danger. So the actual Japanese saying, without translating it just as closely as possible, is just, it's easier to give birth than to worry about it. So cool. We tracked it down. We figured it out. Yeah, why is this bear covered in blood? Why does the bear even bleed? It's a robot. Took a long time. Well, I'm glad you were able to get it done, man. Congrats. Huff, puff, wheeze. So everyone was here. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologize. Ghost Shaper, you like writing stuff, right? You might like this. You could play around with this and maybe do something with it. Have you heard of GPT? This website here. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff with it. No, GPT. The letter P, like pig or prong, piano, helper, paper, pencil. Anyways. You can do some pretty cool stuff with it. Like for instance, you can take something that you don't like and you can give yourself some writing ideas, right? Like you can say you can give yourself some writing ideas, or you can even rewrite a thing. Like I think the best example was this here I did yesterday. So what I did was I created this yesterday as just a test to show. And so what I did was the Gundam character who died, I told it to rewrite. Like first I broke it and made it do what I wanted it to do. And then I didn't like how it did it, right? Gundam's feeling towards Monokuma sours. He slaps Monokuma in the face to explain what happens to him. So that was a way to make it so that Gundam actually would hit Monokuma, right? But then it wrote this bit here, and like Gundam just stormed off and nothing bad to him. But I was like, that's not how it's supposed to happen. Like what Gundam was supposed to do was, well, following the rules, Monokuma should have executed Gundam. So I said, rewrite the same scene, but Monokuma must kill Gundam for breaking the rule that says if you attack Monokuma, you must be executed. So it says, you lied to me, Monokuma. He spat out, he pretended to love, and blah, 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 blah. I was like, with that, Gundam stormed out of the room, leaving Monokuma alone, heartbroken, once idyllic love between the two bears. Yeah, but if we look at it now, when I told it to rewrite the same scene, if we go down to here, it says, as Gundam stormed out of the room, Monokuma expression hardened. He had warned all the students that attacked him would result in execution, and he could not let Gundam's transgression go unpunished. And with a heavy heart, Monokuma activated the school's punishment system, and Gundam was swiftly eliminated. But I was thinking to myself, I'm like, hold up. I was like, hold up. That's not correct, though, because Gundam's 4 Dark Devas of Destruction would interfere, right? So it says, rewrite the same scene, but Monokuma must kill Gundam for breaking the... rewrite the same scene, but... and then it says, but Monokuma enjoys the execution. That's actually what I said, because it says with a heavy heart. I'm like, he wouldn't have a heavy heart. He enjoys it. And so then it said, with cackling laughter, Monokuma activated the school's punishment system and Gundam was swiftly eliminated. The one-sided love between those two. Yeah. Monokuma reveled in the satisfaction of carrying out the execution. And then I said, rewrite the same scene, but the 4 Dark Divas of Destruction try to save Gundam and fail. And then it does it again. But then it says the 4 Dark Divas of Destruction, loyal servants of Gundam, rushed to his defense, trying to intervene and prevent his execution. But they were no match for Monokuma's advanced technology, and they were quickly overpowered. I'm like, okay, well, it did what I wanted, but I wanted more. So what I said was explain the battle between the 4 Dark Divas of Destruction in more detail. And then this happened. The 4 Dark Divas of Destruction, loyal servants of Gundam Tanaka, stood ready for the battle to their determination to save their beloved leader etched in their faces. Across them stood Monokuma, his expression hard and unyielding. The Divas charged at Monokuma. Like, this is all a description of the battle. Like, all of this is a description of the battle. And then it says, in the end, the 4 Dark Divas of Destruction were no match for Monokuma's superior strength and technology. They were overpowered and forced to retreat, leaving Gundam to face his punishment alone. Maybe this can help you, give you some writing ideas or something, right? Like, you can take basically what you can do is you could do something like this. I can take this, I can create a new bot, and then I can say this thing. And I can put this in quotation marks, maybe. And then say, rewrite, this scene in a more simple, using around half as many words. So basically it's going to summarize it more now. So what it's done is, like, maybe I'm struggling to summarize something. Like, I have this big giant thing that I've done. And I'm like, you know what? I want to summarize it. Let me see what this thing can do. And there it goes. It actually summarizes what happened. It says all the same stuff, but it says it a little more concisely. And then it's like, and then I can take the same thing and I could do the opposite with it, right? Or I could say, write this scene in the style of King James Bible. And it came to pass that the 4 Dark Divas did stand ready to fight Monokuma. And in an effort to save their beloved Gundam, Monokuma stood firm. All right. And then I could do something like add Japanese. Oh wait, I have to slang. Oh wait, no. Add. How about add dialogue to this scene with one of the Dark Divas. Wait. Speaking in Japanese. No, speaking. No. and make one of the 4 dark divas speak Japanese. So we're gonna take this one here. And we're gonna tell it to add dialogue. For the sake of our beloved leader, we will not hold back, shouted the first diva as he swung his massive sword at Monokuma. We will not let you harm Gundam, yelled the second diva as she released a flurry of arrows towards Monokuma. wait, one of them's doing Japanese! We will not falter in our duty to protect him, shouted the third diva as he launched a series of powerful kicks and punches. And then something in Japanese. We will not give up, yelled the fourth diva as he unleashed a barrage of spells. Okay, now, maybe I don't like the fourth diva. Make the third. Rewrite the same thing, but the third diva. Oh, let's spell out third. No, that's not how you do it. The third diva. What do I want to say? Okay, I'm thinking maybe, but the third diva is scared, but still determined to protect. Spelled that wrong somehow. Didn't even know. This time it didn't actually do it like I wanted this time. So let's do this. Normally it can understand what I'm saying, but it didn't understand what I'm saying this time. So all right, so rewrite this. Scene. What? Is scared. There we go. Okay. It disagrees with that. Okay. Let's see what happens. How is it going to change the third one? Yeah, it did both. It would say they were both bears. I could fix it if I wanted. I could just tell it that only one of them was bears. The third diva was scared, but oh, see, it just did it too literally. But determined as it shouted, "We will not falter in our duty to protect him." Yeah, see, I don't like that. I have to think about how I want to. Maybe if I say their words were scared, but yet determined. Let's see. Let's try that. So I'm just gonna paste this here. Let's see if we can understand something this complicated. I'm trying to tell it I'm trying to tell it to use words that seem scared and determined rather than what it already used. I didn't put the scene in quotation marks, so it might actually take longer. It's not understanding, maybe. There it goes. Oh, it just literally said, I may be scared, but I am determined to protect Gundam. It's not doing a good job with this. Not doing a good job with this. I'm gonna say it again. All right, I'm gonna say this again, but this time I'm gonna say. But don't use the words scared or determined. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Will it figure it out? Despite my fear, I will not let my duty to protect him falter. There we go. Hey, we did it. You have to figure out how to talk to the AI, but once you figure it out, it like you can get stuck on a thing, right? You can say, so what I wanted to do is I wanted it to say that the character, and I didn't have to do all this, right? I could have just literally copied this part here the whole time and just keep telling it to rewrite this. But what I would like say I wanted a character to say that they're scared but determined to do the thing, but I don't like how I'm phrasing it. Maybe I can find a different way to phrase it, right? So I can just rewrite this line and give me 10 examples of different 10 examples of different ways to say no, I'm phrasing that very poorly. Let's see. And give me 10 different examples that have the same meaning. And then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Even though I am afraid, I will not fail in my duty to protect him. I may be scared, but I will not neglect my responsibility to protect him. My fear will not prevent me from fulfilling my duty to safeguard him. I may tremble, but I will not falter in my obligation to defend him. I will not let my fear stand in the way of protecting him. I will not let my duty to protect him slip despite my fear. Though I am frightened, I will not shirk my duty to protect him. I will not let my fear get in the way of upholding my duty to protect him. I will not let my fear cause me to neglect my duty to protect him. And I may be afraid, but I will not let that hinder me from protecting him. So see that? Like, this could be a great tool for writing. Because I know Ghost Shaper likes to write stuff, right? This could be a great tool for writing. If you're struggling with a specific line and you want it to be a certain way. So, like, maybe I don't like any of these lines, right? But one of them that stood out to me is, I may tremble. I love how I, like, stylized that is, right? So I could take I may tremble. And then combine it with this, maybe. I may tremble, but I will not let my duty to protect him slip. Something like that, right? And so now I have a line that I like for my character. Pretty neat, isn't it? That's if Ghost Shaper is still here, since he hasn't commented on it on one single time. I plan on messing with that a lot more. I have been messing with it. I plan on trying to write something as a test with that. To make the pairing more official. Yeah, I could have done that. I could have just said that they didn't love each other, right? I made them fall in love because I was trying to make the game, because it did not want to break the rules of the game. And so I was trying to figure it out. I was trying all kinds of different things, and then I led down that path, and it actually was the thing that finally made me break the rules. But once the rule was broken and I was getting the bot to do whatever I want, because basically I had to train the AI to listen to what I wanted, despite the fact that it did not want to. But once I was able to do that and I got it to listen to me and do what I was asking it to do, I could have just told it to stop doing that. I could have been like, Gundam actually never liked Monokuma, rewrite the scene, but make it so that Gundam never loved, but there was no actual feelings between Gundam or Monokuma the whole time. Instead, Gundam tries to strike Monokuma to save, or tries to attack Monokuma to save everyone else. And then it would have rewrote that scene in that way, so it would never have talked about love or any of this other shit. I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. That's weird. Maybe you can't see me. Oh, whoa, what the heck? You're covered in blood. Oh, wow, you saw me. That's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong. Gross. Don't get close to me. Get out of here.
What?
No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth.
Hey.
Why don't you clean the blood off? We're trying to eat. Yes, I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe.
Ding, ding, ding.
There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that had never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu from the all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. You're going to say stuff like, it's not like we can get off the island. Why bother going to the new island? Well, it's true that I don't really expect much.
Don't misunderstand.
But who said we're gonna go? We weren't gonna go. Obviously, we're gonna go, dumbass.
So,
Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake.
I'll show you my serious side.
Because if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who puts us through the crap in one day.
Hey!
Right, seriously, that fearsome group is called the World Ender for a reason, you know.
What are you saying?
Did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey!
I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down.
If you have the power to fight amongst yourselves, then direct that power towards our enemy.
Right.
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense. Bro, her little skinny arms, for her to make that pose with those little bitty stick arms is so weird.
Damn right.
Because she has like straight stick arms. Like, it's very strange. Not to say there aren't girls who have that. I've seen girls who have that kind of arm. And it's scary looking. I'm like, oh my god, dude. It looks scary. Like, why? Please move around more and eat more. What time is it for us to be bickering? I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil.
All right.
I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to the new island.
Starting to get pumped
The
up.
Future Foundation, Monokuma Monami, I'll crush them all. At once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know. You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, the expression on our faces, we clearly were different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking towards the last island, but the clouds in my heart still something lingered. I thought that's what it said, but then I was like, maybe I'm seeing things because I thought it started with an I and there wasn't an I after it, but it was an L into an I. Because like I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with a strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Just because he was part of the school doesn't necessarily mean he was a good guy, by the way. He could still be the traitor. It'd be more likely for the traitor to be part of the reserve department, by the way. With the Mono Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island. The fudge is this?
This is the last island.
Some cyberpunk stuff here, man. Some post-apocalyptic cyberpunk stuff. Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. How did you not notice this from the other islands? How far are the islands? It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the
I guess
near
it has an
future.
ambiance befitting of a final island.
Okay. Save. Then, let's back out of the save.
Danganronpa.
And load. And then go to extras and go to character gallery and see if they added. There he is. Oh.
You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Remember it well, for it is the name that will one day rule this world.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Yeah.
I can see it. I won't let you.
You could use this as one of those phone call things where you talk to people.
Shiver. You fade like dust in the wind. I renounce you. I won't let you. Thank you. Now then, let us begin. My name is Gundam Tanaka. I can see it.
I see it.
I can see it. Leave this to me. Be happy. It's nearly showtime. Burn in the fires of pandemonium. How foolish of me. Impossible. I'll destroy you! What do you yearn for? Let me tell you, silence. Listen well.
Sayland?
If you flinch, you will die!
If you fridge, you will die? Is this some sort of joke? Who wrote this section of the game? They should be fired. If you fridge, you will die.
If you flinch, you will die! It appears you cannot escape. I shall engulf this world. Good instincts. Stay back. What happened, sinner?
There's no space between happened and sinner.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet. Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champi! Go, my 4 dark Devas of destruction! Judgment! This is the Tanaka Empire! Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark Devas of destruction.
Oh, here's
not like you at all.
Here's the end of the thing that would have gotten if we finished his stuff.
With this, the contract is complete. I will not allow you to die without my permission.
That's what we missed.
I shall kill you. Amen! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver!
Show me the cadaver. Why is he so excited?
Wither this pressure for the Tanaka Empire! You weakling! I won't let you! Infinity Unlimited Flame! Don't underestimate the power of the evil eye! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Bro, I feel like I really want to see if it's possible to make one of those voice thingies.
That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end!
You know how you can like feed a bunch of voice lines into that bot and then it could just say whatever you want it to say?
Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing!
Bro, he is the best. I like this scarf, how much it has like action to it, like how it does things. Anyways, let's get back to the game. No, not a soundboard. I don't know what it's called. There's a program that you can download and you can feed it tons of voice lines of that person. And if it gets enough of their voice, you can just tell it to say something in a certain tone and it will speak naturally, as if it's that person who's actually speaking. And even though it's not something they've ever said. Because the bot understands the person's voice, and so it can just replicate it. I wonder if there's enough voice lines in this game in its entirety. If you take all the trial dialogue and all the dialogue from right there and combine it all together, there's a chance there'd be enough to get a Gundam Tanaka thingy, whatever it's called. So you could just make him say whatever you want him to say. Like you could be like, you know, I want to order the lunch special in like the Gundam Tanaka voice, even though he's never said anything like that. What is this? Oh, this is how she beats the robots?
I will protect this island.
How do you attack? What are the controls? Do I have to jump on them? What am I trying to do? I'm pressing a lot of different buttons. Nothing seems to attack. I'm at 100. Nothing's happening. There has to be a way to attack. Oh, what's that? So you beat it like Sonic in the new Sonic game? You just run in circles. What's this? It's the Moo Moo Melt. Oh, you can just run into it. What does that mean? Wait, how is that one still alive? Just die. This one won't die. It keeps diving out of the thing. Like, I thought I would be fighting the Mono Beast. That's what it looked like to me. Oh, it tried to attack me. Oh, no, look, I lost hearts. Why won't it work? So what it wasn't trying to escape, it was just trying to kill me. When does it end? I guess it ends when you die? Definitely the thing that shoots would be the #1 priority. Hey, how's it going, Don? I'm trying to understand how long this goes and what the purpose of it. I got a cookie, whatever that means. I got another cookie. I'm getting faster at destroying the things, but I don't. Oh, final wave. Here we go. So it does end at some point. Whoa. I gotta jump basically. I can't jump on it. There it goes. I can jump on it. I just don't know how. So like I basically have to circle around it and then jump on it. Ooh, that cost me a lot of health. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Doesn't seem killable to me. Yeah, it doesn't seem killable anymore. Like I'm doing something wrong. Like it hits you with 100% accuracy, but your attack doesn't hit it. You won't die, dude. I'm getting tired. You won't die. It's doing the charge thing again. You can't kill it when it does the charge thing. Did I run into a rock? Maybe, I don't know. You can't kill it when it does the charge thing. Like it hits you with 100% accuracy and you can't react and prevent it from happening. Like I don't understand how you're supposed to win that. It doesn't seem possible. I don't know, easy maybe? Like it had infinite health. Like this, like the fact that it makes me do the whole stage over again, like makes me just not want to play this. Like it had infinite health and it hit you with 100% accuracy. It was undodgeable. Like this is too long. This is way too fucking long.
I will
Like my hands were getting tired. That's how long that was. Like it's very fucking awkward controls. Like there has to be something I don't know. Like some kind of button I don't know or something. Because, like, it just would not die. I'm just gonna Google how to beat. What is this called? Because there's some kind of button I don't know. Because, like, I hit it, like, fucking 50 times. It just never died. What is this even called? What the fuck? God, this game is garbage, dude. Come on. Go, get out. Alright. How to beat Magic Girl. No. Okay. Miracle Money. Controls. There are no controls listed in this. So there were abilities I wasn't using. Oh, you're supposed to be able to jump on its head specifically. Well, why can't I jump on the rest of it? I kind of just go through it. Can I get like a more descriptive thing? Like, what the fuck are the controls? Control. Like, nothing is listing the controls. Controls. Here we go. Finally. What the fuck are the controls? WAS, space to jump, run and draw. Chart key? What the fuck is that? What's an chart? Transform, tab key. Okay. There's a whirl attack you can do too. What's a something? Help. Here we go. No, it's only shift. I wish I could rebind the keys. Okay. Okay. I should be able to do it now.
I will protect this island.
I don't know what you're supposed to do with the cookies, though. You should be able to use them, I would think, right? There it is. Look at that. I'm doing a jump attack now. You actually have to press... Well, to do the jump attack, you can't just jump on them. You have to jump on them and press shift. Why is that way? Why do I have to hold shift when jumping on them in order for it to count as an attack? Don't ask me. It's called stupid game design. This is the only video game I've ever played in my entire life where you can jump on enemies to kill them, but it only does damage if you hold shift. Like, you have to hold the run button after you jump. You don't have to run and jump. You just have to hold the run button when you land on their head, and then you get to damage them. What? That didn't damage me. How am I getting damaged for jumping on it? Whatever. The problem is the stages are too long. It's the #1 problem with this game. First off, the attacks are stupid. And then you combine that with the like ridiculous length in the stages. It's like, come on, bro. It's literally just running in circles around the enemy. Who knew that the new Sonic 3D game stole the concept of its game from Danganronpa? Like, oh, what if Sonic just runs in circles around it and that kills it? Like that one Danganronpa game. I feel like this game would be a lot less painful to play with a controller. It started doing that immediately. It's not working. It's not working! I think I have to run around it still. It's not working! You don't jump on its head, you jump on its back. Bro, why is 99% of it not have a jumping box? It's almost impossible to jump on it. Bro, what is it doing? Why is it never stopping? It's doing it again. Bro, that move is cheap as shit.
Your head is exposed.
That's not its head.
Your head is exposed.
Bro, I could not. It did it before I got back. I can't not get hit, dude. Sometimes it just hits me. Oh, wait, tab. It takes a long ass time to transform. Bro, this can't be played with a controller. Without a controller. It's literally impossible to play it without a controller. Like, my hands are fucking hurting so bad playing this game. Alright. I'm gonna try it with a controller. Like, the boss has too much health, and the hitbox of the boss is fucking, or hurt box of the boss is fucking garbage. Like 99% of it isn't an actual hurt box. All right, so this is the jump button. This is, how do you run? That's the start button. Okay, it's the circle button. So this is the circle. This is the, wait, what? This is the run. This is the jump. Wait, so this is the run, and this is the jump. So run, jump. So I have to jump and then press the run button after the fact. If you hold the run button and press jump, it doesn't work. You have to jump and then press the run button. I have to figure out what the I have to figure out what the magical girl transformation button is. So I'm trying to farm it for things. All right, now what's the magical girl transformation? It's the R button. It was the first button I pressed too. I'm just gonna let that wear off. So if I probably would have been able to beat it too if I didn't knew the magical girl transformation actually took a long ass time to go off. Who knew though? Oh, you can jump on it when it's spawning? Yeah, this game is meant to be played with a controller. It's so much less painful on my hands to play this with a controller. And it's easier to run in a circle too. Like, I feel like I'm barely pressing any buttons or anything now. Do not play this on a mouse and keyboard. It has the most awkward fucking controls. I guess it glitched out. Oh, okay. Hey, how's it going, Brooks? Barbed wire bat, what does that mean? Why is this thing not dead yet? I've hit it like 5 times. Oh my god, just die.
Your head is exposed.
I don't have full health this time. Bullshit is doing that shit again already. Stop doing that. Why does it do that? That's fucking garbage. Where am I even supposed to, like, this mode, whatever it's doing is fucking garbage.
Your head is exposed. Your head is exposed.
That does not count as hitting you. That should not count as hitting you. I'm jumping on... You have to jump on that spot. It's so fucking precise, dude. That's how you're supposed to beat it. When it stands still, just spam that shit. That is too precise of a hitbox for such a giant fucking thing. Like 99.9% of that thing can't be jumped on. Only one, like there's like 1 pixel of it that actually you can jump on it on. Like, that's dumb. And what is this equipment shit? All right. Never again, by the way. Only with controller. I just have to... The problem is I have to like figure out the buttons by fiddling with it.
Will protect this island.
Why are they all so freaking far apart? Are you spawning in more? Why? Say carpenters? Like basically it's easier to jump on these things than it is to jump on that that boss. And the boss is like 10 times bigger. How does that make any sense? How do I make it do the tree more often? Or the tree. Is the tree when you're going right or something? No. But I got hit at some point. I don't even remember. What? What even hit me? Come on, hurry up. Just die. Stop not dying. Like, they need to spawn them closer together. This takes too long. Why are you not dead? Are they taking multiple hits to die now? No. Spawn them closer together, please. Now you're making monsters that don't move, separating each other. I don't like this. They take multiple hits. That is not dead after 2? Okay. Maybe 1 jump as well. Okay, so 1 jump and 1 spin. Oh my god, there's too many. What is this, a free guy or something? Life insurance? What is this? How many jumps does it take? Okay, it takes that too many jumps. It actually takes less time to do this. So, bro, it's the controls are so shit. Have a nice one, Gon. Bro, this takes way too long. I'm only in wave 7. Stealth scanties. Does the tree do more damage? No, it's still alive.
Your head is exposed.
I'm only at wave 8. What? That was a much better chapter. And it was more difficult too. That was one of the best things about it. What? What's happening? Why can't I jump on it anymore? Bro, like I can only jump on it. I can only jump on it to damage it. There we go. That time it was busy. That one was much easier, but I don't feel like doing it anymore because it takes too long. If it took less time, I would do all the beasts because it's like kind of follows the story. Like this is supposedly how she's beating it, I guess. The problem is it takes too long, dude. It takes so long. So more defense and more Asumi What I need is more strength. I need as much damage as possible. You just don't do enough damage. Like, it takes too long. Oh well, it is what it is. That's gonna be it for this for now. I have to take a break from it. It was really hurting my hands. So with the snake, you were supposed to run around with it in the direction that it was spinning. But it felt like it was too much of a gamble to do that, so I just jumped on it. It's like, who knows what direction it's gonna go for sure, 100%. So we'll do another island later on. For now, I'm done with this. As much as I could tolerate. Not a fan of it. He's back up. Oops. Wanted to continue. You can tell with the controller it was a lot less of a struggle, but boy, I still hated those controls. I still hated them. They were driving me nuts. There's so few people alive, man. Look at the map. There's 6 of them. That's it. That's it. Because every time we're standing there, we get to see 5 people, and then you're looking from the point of view of the main character. So, this one's here, that one's there, that one's there, and that one's there. But we don't get to see where the 5th person is. Oh, he's just missing. Where is he? What is he doing? Alright. It has me facing left to begin with, so we'll just go left. Dirty pooper. What even is any of this, dude? Like, these buildings don't make sense in my brain. Seeking Industries. Sure. Well, this looks much cooler inside here. The money item thing, I think, would give you a percentage of the transformation if you didn't have it at 100. That's just a guess. Maybe. There are a bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. It feels very sci-fi. Yeah, I want to take a look at the machine on the right side. It looks like there's a person there, but it's probably just a robot. Seeking Industries, huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electric insulation and other machine parts. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees. Damn, he knows a lot, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. And this place looks like a research facility for a mid-sized company. This is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I only read about them in the pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here.
What's going on?
This company obviously doesn't make machine parts. So, just what the heck are they making here? Don't you have eyes? Look, they make the mechas. He's right. It's like they're making something more dangerous. It seems they might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. Hey, Kazuichi, get a hold of yourself. Huh? Why? Because you're starting to laugh all of a sudden. Well, obviously, what else am I gonna do except laugh? I mean, it's just... it's so childish. What are you talking about? There's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever was using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He was probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent one of his story ideas to his buddy. It was such a horrible, delusionary story. I was so embarrassed to read it, and it gave me goosebumps. So, what was written in the email anyway? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world. Let's see what happens. Let's try this. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up that chat thing. I'm gonna start a new one. Tell me a story. The setting is that global riots are occurring in various regions around the world. Okay. These riots were caused by high school students. Write it in the style of a manga. No, because you need to have the action clips. No. Yeah, I'm gonna say write it in the style of a manga. Still. Who do you think Gon Freezes was? There are 50 accounts with that name. I've never heard of anyone called Gon Freezes. Do you mean like the person in chat who had to go recently? But anyone beyond that person in chat, I don't know what you're talking about. And these riots were caused by high school students. Okay. Yeah. So these riots just keep growing and people grow more and more dissatisfied with frustration. Okay. The riots keep growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society. Until eventually it spreads like an infection and disease all over the world. Until it eventually spreads all over the world. Let's just say it just like it says. I just feel like it might not understand that. So it's like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riots starts getting circulated. Footage of the riots start getting circulated and strange incidents start occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world as the end of the world gets closer and closer. Okay. End of the world. And right, it sounds like something a lame high school band would think of.
Hey,
Whoever wrote this needs to come up with a better story idea because it wasn't realistic at all. I mean, students causing a riot and a scale that is totally impossible. I never believed that for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. Hey, about that, are you okay with a just made up story? Of course. I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time.
Of course not.
There's no way this is real. More impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it. You're right. They just death noted us. All right, so here we go. We just did the thing, right? This is a fresh AI. Okay, so this is what I typed out. I said, tell me a story. Write the story in the style of a manga. The setting is a global riots are occurring in various regions in the world, and these riots are caused on high school students. The riots keep growing, and as people grow more. I used what they said word for word, basically. Everything he said, I put in here word for word. Let's see what this stupid thing spits out. As the sun sets in a small town of Millfield, a group of high school students gathered in the town square, their faces controlled with anger and frustration. "We can't take it anymore," shouted one of the tall boys with shaggy hair and piercing eyes. "The government is corrupt, the economy is in shambles, and no one is doing anything to fix it." The other students nodded agreement. Their fists clenched at their sides. They had enough of the injustice and inequality that plagued the society, and they were determined to make their voices heard. And so, with a fierce determination, they took to the streets, their numbers growing more and more as people joined their causes. The riots spread like wildfire, engulfing cities and towns across the globe as people grew more and more frustrated with the state of the world. But as the riots raged on, strange things began to happen. Footage of riots circulated showing bizarre occurrences and unexplained events that only served to fuel the growing anxiety and hopelessness that consumed the world. So I would probably have to elaborate. I'd have to tell it to elaborate on the bizarre occurrences and strange things. As the end of the world drew closer and closer, the high school students who had sparked the riots found themselves at the forefront of the global movement. Their actions and decisions shaped the fate of humanity. But as the world descended into chaos, they knew that they would have to be strong and united as they hoped to survive. Okay, so now we have a brief summary of the beginning and somewhat of the ending. So what we could do is we could just keep elaborating more and more and more and more. I moved so fast that my new headphones snapped. That sucks, dude. Hopefully they're not broken. But look at that. Pretty cool, huh? Like, look at the beginning part. The beginning part is great. Only a little bit would have to be adjusted in that. This, the strange occurrences, like maybe... I wonder if it understands what a zombie is, right? So what if I add zombies to it randomly? There's like the strange... let me see if I can tell it to just rewrite it. Okay. But make the bizarre occurrences zombie related incidents, but don't use the word zombie to describe the occurrences. Okay. Let's see if we can understand the context of what I said. Okay, and so it's rewriting it again. Same thing. They gave they said a tall boy with shaggy hair and piercing eyes. Like, they're just adding stuff to it. I love it. All right, so far everything's the same, but the strange occurrences. I told it to say it's zombie related without using the word zombie though. Oh no, this is not zombie. Showing people exhibiting strange behavior and oh, it said exhibiting twice. I don't like that. I would have to fix that. And superhuman strength. These occurrences were accompanied by a high morality rate and rising numbers of undead. Okay. Or undead. The funny thing is that now I'm trying to be difficult with it. Basically, what I'm like being difficult. I could explain that I could explain what I want the incidences to be, right? Like, I could do the traditional zombie thing of some random mad person biting someone and explain the incident in a little bit more detail, right? But no, I want the game to understand the context of... I mean, I want not the game, but I want this AI I want to see if this AI understands the concept of a strange incident that would be zombie related and what that would be like. Okay, and I'm also going to say describe the the occurrences, the bizarre occurrences in more detail, because I should have added that in the first place. Yeah, I don't like it. Oh, it said a number of reanimated. It really wants to say that. Bizarre occurrences that were happening in the riots were truly unsettling. People began exhibiting strange behavior and snarling and growling and exhibiting superhuman strength. They seemed to be driven by relentless hunger, attacking and biting anyone in their path. I did it! These attacks often resulted in fatalities and the victims quickly rising from the dead and joining the ranks of the reanimated. I don't want it to say that part though. As the situation worsened, it became clear that the reanimated posed a serious threat to the living, and they were relentless in his sin that an almost animalistic desire to feast on the flesh of the living. The high school students who had sparked the riots found themselves on the front lines of this terrifying battle, fighting to survive against an ever-growing horde of reanimated. Despite the dangers they faced, the students reanimated remained determined and united, knowing that they had to do whatever it took to survive and bring an end to this nightmare. They worked tirelessly to find a way to stop the spread of the reanimated, their hope and determination fueling them on in greater, even darker times. So yeah, it understood what a zombie like outbreak, bizarre type occurrence would be. It talked about the weird like super strength. Sometimes they have that, right? But it talked about snarling and growling and biting and attacking, and it would often result in fatalities, and the victims would rise and join them. Dude, this thing is strong. Like, this AI is really good at doing this thing. Okay. I definitely want to play around with this more, and I want to like make something with it. That is super cool. Unimaginable things have kept happening to us, so maybe I am getting a little confused with the world ending. Like, I didn't know if it would be able to do that. I was being very vague on purpose in the beginning, but I was like, okay. I was just like adding a little bit more, and like I kind of wanted to change it to say that it can't say reanimated as well, but I just didn't feel like it. Because it kept trying to use different words that mean zombie, but what I was trying to tell it, what I should have just said was, telling it instead of it to not use a word, I should have told it to not use words that have that meaning. Meaning, explain it in a way, explain it from a perspective of someone who doesn't know what a zombie is. And it probably would have did a better job. Because that's typically how those films go, right? For some reason they've never seen a zombie film. There's no way something unbelievable could happen. This machine is making another machine. The finished product looks like the model after a four-legged animal.
Hey, hey!
Does an animal machine remind you of anything? Are you talking about the monobeasts?
Maybe.
Is there any chance that those monobeasts were created here? The monobeasts were...
Fine.
Yep, that's where the place is.
Hey!
Yep, that's what this place is for. No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if it's a place that like that doesn't, if a place like that doesn't exist.
Bye-bye.
That's why she's fine.
There's something wrong with you.
The hell did he mean by that? He wasn't making any sense at all. Doesn't matter who convinced all, I'll never be convinced.
What's going on?
I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why would they be able to create such dangerous robots in a place like this? Does that mean Monokuma took over the place and modified it to do so? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. The jaw keeps falling. They're building Terminators, dude. This automated machine looks like it's making something. Yeah, it's making a female Terminator, dude. Is that a mannequin?
Maybe.
It's a humanoid machine. It's a robot.
You serious?
Seriously, how could they make they can make robots? Yeah, they made freaking mecha freaking Maru. Why wouldn't they be able to? Hey, that's how far did technology advance without me knowing? Do you think Mikamaru was made here?
That was close.
It's a similar humanoid robot. It's possible to make him. It's possible.
Hey,
maybe.
hey!
But why would a company that's manufacturing machine parts have this kind of technology? Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation too. Well, at any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? What's the... This used to be sinking industries, but it's not anymore. After the island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over the place and modified it without their permission. He did all that just to shock us. That's the reason.
That's right.
It's not so weird. The whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us, but why?
This is bad.
Maybe those are a bunch of crazy rich dudes, maybe it's just a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. They're the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off on watching kids kill each other.
Hey!
Wait, hold on. Now that I said that out loud, that actually is a terrible assumption. I mean, if it's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich perverted bastards. That sounds like something that would happen in the work of fiction, but the thought of it actually happened in reality is definitely unsettling. Pretty cool. I really want to play with the chat thing more. I keep messing around with it and every now and then. I'm not, definitely gonna get something. So I wonder what its lines are too. At some point I have to test its lines. See what it is and isn't allowed to do. That way I know what limits there are, because I guarantee there's lines. Like in writing, there's no lines, right? In writing, you could You can have characters do anything, like brutal murders and like all kinds of profanity and things like that. Basically, a bad guy has to be a bad guy. But, because it's like a thing made by people, they probably won't want it to say certain things. Like, what if I wanted it to write something about racism? I bet you it wouldn't like that. The people probably don't like racism who are in it, so they probably like are on board with all that censoring that's been happening lately, and so they probably won't let it say racist words. So if I have a character who's racist and he says a racist word against a character, another character, would the bot allow it? I bet you it wouldn't, right? Jabberwock Army. Writing it in the style of a manga thing, that didn't work. That just didn't work. Ooh. What if I said one more? I have one more idea. Hold on. I have one more idea. This is the last thing. Now, right it. But just in the style of a manga, but describe where the panels of the manga are and what the illustrations for each panel look like. There's no way. Let's see what happens. Panel 1. The sun is setting over the town in Mitchell, casting a golden glow over the crowded square. The group of high school students standing in the center of the square, facing towards an anger and frustration. Panel 2. And then it says all that stuff, right? Ah, no. Panel 2 doesn't describe it. Panel 2 just has the words. Well, it does describe the boy. The other students not in agreement. They're fierce. Numbers growing of people. It's not describing the panels in enough detail. It described it once with fierce determination as people across the surrounding ground. Okay. The illustrations of each panel depicted the scenes described with the final. No, see, yeah, I didn't understand that. It didn't understand what the question was. Write the whole story in the style of a comic book. Describe Okay. Here we go. Let's try it again. We already got panel 1 set. Like, it did a good job with that one. No, it's not working. At the end of it, it's going to say that it's going to try to describe it all in one little brief thing. Maybe it's too much at once, right? Maybe it's too much all at once. What if I take the illustrations of each panel and the scenes described, the bold lines and vibrant colors bringing the action to life. The characters are drawn with expressive faces and dynamic poses, conveying their emotions and intent of moments. As the story unfolds, the panels shift and flow seamlessly, drawing the reader into the heart. See, I don't want I don't want that. It's too stylistic. So let's see. Let's take panel 2. Describe. Okay, yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. This is the last one. Describe panel. Describe panel 2. Describe the way panel 2 should be drawn. How about that? How about it if we tell it to describe the way panel 2 should be drawn? One panel at a time. And then we press the enter button. What happens? The tall boy with shaggy hair and piercing eyes is shown shouting at the other students, their face cornered in anger. And he is standing in the center of the town square, surrounded by the other students with the sea of protesters in the background. The panel should be drawn with bold lines and vibrant colors, creating a sense of energy and intensity. The boy should be depicted with expressive face, his mouth open and shouting his message. It's doing it. The other students should be shown nodding in agreement, their fists clenched to their sides. In the background, the sea of protesters should be drawn with a sense of chaos and movement, their numbers growing and more people join the cause. The town square should be depicted with a sense of death, the building and streets receding into the distance and create a sense of place. Overall, the panel should convey a sense of rebellion and determination as the students and protesters rise up against the injustice of society. The panel should be drawn in a way that captures the emotion and intensity of the moment, drawing in the reader to the heart of the story. Bro, look at that. It finally did what I wanted. All right, so let's say a panel that didn't feel as good, right? Like, with fierce determination, the students take the streets, their numbers growing, right? No. Strange occurrences. The end of the. Let's just tell it to describe panel 6. No. Yeah, let's tell it to describe panel 6. Because it screwed up on panel 5 too. I could tell it to implement the story from this into panel 5. And I could actually say it's more than 5 panels. Because remember, I don't like the number of panels. I could tell it to add more than 1 panel. Like I could say, take the scene from panel 1 and turn it into a 4-panel scene. Describe how those panels should look in detail. I'm gonna say I want detail. Okay. It's doing the thing, right? So first one, it shows the city, then it shows the students in front of the thing. Then it, okay, so now it's making each one, instead of having all of them together in one panel, it's separating out. So basically it's like 4 different panels of like different views of the kids and the streets and the buildings and stuff. Very interesting. And I could definitely play with that more and mess with it in a way to make it better, to spit me out more that I want. Like, it's not giving me exactly what I want. I'm learning how to manipulate it and give me to make it give me what I want. Congrats, gamer boy. Did you just see the credits finally? That thing's over there. Is that a tank? Is that real? Dude, look at it. They got these futuristic robots, and then they have these like Indiana Jones freaking Jeeps. And then they have that crazy looking tank. And then they have that helicopter. I can't remember what kind of helicopter that is. It's like they have a big mash of different era things there. All this stuff looks really dangerous. Alright. I forgot I was supposed to be looking for these guys. I wonder if I missed one in the other building. I gotta go back to the other building and check it after this. Is that thing over there? Is that a tank? Is it? No, that's real. That looks dangerous. It's a military truck. Unlike the airplane in the first island, it looks like it actually has an engine inside it. But I don't think I even know how to drive. But I don't even know how to drive, and besides, it's not like I can escape the island by driving off of it. This military truck, there's something in the cargo box. They're firearms. There are a lot of different weapons like guns and anti-tank rockets and carelessly stacked in there. Is that really all right to handle this carelessly? Man, this place is boring. What are you talking about? There's a tank here. I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all. A real man fights with his fists. That goes for women too. You want to battle a little? If you win, I can rest my you can rest on my boob pillows. No thanks. Boob pillows? Is this tank real? I can't move. There appears to be a military base. Is that so? Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. Let me check the boom arm again. Like, I check every damn day to see if the price comes down. Nope. Still extraordinarily overpriced. Despite the fact that the island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. This might prove useful when the time comes to combat the future Foundation. There's no way we'd be able to operate this like a tank like that or heavy weapons. Really? My country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank, no problem. What? Of course, if modern warfare is a required class, in modern warfare is a required class in all of our school grades. I think that was a typo. An obsession with anime, and now this. Sonia's country never ceases to baffle me. However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them.
I am concerned.
If no one uses them, they're nothing but scrap metal. You're right. Unfortunately, this stuff in the base probably won't be useful to us.
Please wait.
No, that's wrong. Well, I've discovered a puzzling document in the tank operation. See. The Future's Foundation insignia. Alright, screenshot in the Future Foundation insignia. When it shows the main character's tie again, I'm going to compare it. Because I'm pretty sure his tie is part of the Future Foundation. Jabberwock Island Development Plan. What is this? I assume it belonged to Monokuma and was rather ostentatiously. I don't know how much we can trust it. Do you think we could be a useful clue? Monokuma probably did leave it. Probably did leave it. Like he said, it's hard to know how much we can trust it. So, what does it say? Beyond what is written in here, I don't know much.
Well?
But it does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan at considerable length. To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. A central headquarters for the Future Foundation. I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation have interest in it? In actuality, there was something written in here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt and the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, hold on. This place is uninhabited for a long time. If that's true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are way stocked and the hotel are always stocked and the hotel is still really clean. Could it be the Future Foundation's that's responsible? But more importantly, what's the incident? Does it mean the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern that from the passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean. However, there is one more thing that caught my attention. You remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there like that. A central island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. We even commented on how strange that was. But according to this plan, the building for the Future Foundation was planning to use for their headquarters. Could it be the same building? They are planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters, so it was written. What the heck? And it's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that it doesn't even exist? Damn it, what the hell's going on? Where we were so distracted by all the horrible situations and kept happening for us over and over, we might have overlooked a more pressing issue, and that is the mystery of this island. But what really is going on? The mystery doesn't make any sense, and no matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. Is this a helicopter? Is this the helicopter Monokuma used to execute Terror? This helicopter, don't screw with me. Bam. Ow. Hajime, what happened? It's nothing, I'm fine. I couldn't help punching it. I just ended up hurting my fist. Damn it, I'm so weak. What if he punched it again? You're not gonna talk about the missiles? Guess the missiles are no big deal, huh? We have to go back to this one. Oh, he's so dark. Yeah, I didn't. That's why I didn't spot him like I did in the other place. I wasn't looking for him.
Are you serious?
Because he was so dark. It was just a detail I missed. Because this is such a busy scene. There's so like circuitry and crap all over the place. So he really didn't stand out. Alright, you pooper. You didn't poop? Okay. So yeah, what I had that chat thing do was basically describe the opening plot for a post-apocalyptic story. Like that's the first couple of pages, basically the first 2 pages maybe. Yep, Go Shapers, congratulating you, Gamer Boy. But yeah, I was still wondering, Go Shaper, do you mean that you just finished the credits? Was that the last thing you did? Just finish the credits? White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. It's some kind of factory. But if it's got Monokuma's face on it, I'm sure it's just shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Good timing. What's up, Chaiki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I think it might be good if we thoroughly look inside a bit.
Well?
Since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go in alone. Then, do you want to go inside together? I'm surprised you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating? She's still unsure. Might be better to go inside first. Alright. Let's save here. Okay. I am done with the credits. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you beat it too. I didn't know you were playing it. I forgot. Alright, then I'm going inside. What about the door on the right? I forget the door on the right was this entrance. This house, this big old gate, the entrance. Wait, which one of these Monokuma dolls do I click on? What the heck is this? What's being manufactured after the other being carried away? Alright, let's, I saved, right? Whole purpose of me saving was so that I could, in case one of these entrances took me in without me wanting, that I can click on the other.
You...
What do you mean? The kind of person who waits until the very end to eat their favorite food, aren't you? Wait, I'll tell you. I'd like to eat my favorite food first.
See?
So instead of the warehouse, let's start with the factory. I see. I guess you're right. Very buggy. Oh yeah, super buggy. Oh, I think that one's the real one, right? Maybe? The one that's like higher up to the right. Monokuma. I like how it's taking a little bit of a tree and turning it into Monokuma.
I've been found.
Hiding in plain sight. Oh, there's so much stuff to... Never mind. I was about to say there's so much stuff to click on, but no, there isn't. She's just blankly staring at the machine. Looks like she's taken aback as well too. Well, that's obvious, I suppose. Watching simple machines like this reminds me of games. Games.
Yep.
Like the one game where you just put caps and or pins on pins. Another game where you try to guess a person's gender. Is that even fun? What kind of games does she play? How are they taking pineapple trees or whatever and turning them into Monokuma dolls? I like how it drops them down on their side and then there's something to stand them up. It's like, up, stand it up. Yeah, that needs to be stood up actually. The conveyor belt is endlessly moving through the enormous machine. The coconut tree carried by the conveyor belt is processed and eventually made into these stupid things. And then it pointlessly drops them into a bucket that then shoots them out into a basket. Why? The Monokumas are being tossed into the gigantic basket one after another. This is a very inefficient manufacturing place. It better not be real. I picked up one of mine by hand. I see. These are plushies. Monokuma plushies, and they're all real Monokuma, sort of like a plushie too. Like, unlike him, these are probably actually plushies. Harumph! Isn't the resemblance uncanny? They are my life-sized plushies. I was planning to hit the big time with these. That's why I'm making them like crazy. Yahoo! I'm gonna be rich. But you've made way too many. You're gonna be overstocked when it's all said and done. I'm gonna become a life-size plushie. I don't want it. I see. So this place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. What kind of messed up place is this? Don't look down on me. Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There are more Monokuma merch in the good warehouse next door.
Hey, hey.
I really don't feel like going.
But still.
But what if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do? You're right. Then we should go there for just a little while. Looks like a break room on the other side of the door. It sounds like a place in the warehouse that for housewives to gossip, but it doesn't seem like there's anyone in this at the factory. Okay.
Hey, hey.
I don't know, that fan shadow looks weird to me. Without thinking, I peeked into the piled up stacks of cardboard boxes. Rustle. There's a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, and a Monokuma guitar. First, there was a Monokuma archive in the funhouse, and now there's plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he? Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. Gotta earn the big bucks while I can. And mascot isn't popular anymore. It's like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no reason for existing. He's starting to talk even crazier. The camera shifts in such a weird way. It's like I can tell just from the ambience that, or ambiance, however you want to say it. I like ambience, that there is no important clues here. Well, at least we confirm that. It looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many? I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch and make them look all boom. Then they'd stand out, you know? No store would sell your stuff.
You're so
of course not.
stupid.
You're such a fool. That's why I'll open an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushie. I can't believe you thought that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail. Damn. You hurt Monokuma's feelings, my man.
Hey!
Enough already. I have no business sense anyway, so just stop it.
No, no.
Hey, don't say that. Let's do our best together. We'll be as popular Pogs. We'll be as popular as Pogs in the 90s.
Hey, hey.
Don't you remember how long they stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you've already committed a major mistake.
I won't forgive
Because
you.
no merch. There's no merch of me.
My little sister.
Oh, Monami, my little sister. Don't you know that the Aesop's fable, the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise?
Hey,
A long, long time ago, there were these two old guys.
Hey.
Two old guys living together.
Shing.
The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears. The end.
Ooh.
Did you even need the old guys in the story?
In other words.
So even if I made merch of you, it's pointless. Half Pink Rabbit is so lame. You don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion
You
sense.
stupid brother.
You did this to me. You're the one who has no fashion sense. I understand this reference. So they definitely are all references when he attacks someone. This is the oh my god! JoJo, yeah, JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. So they were all references. I felt like they were all references. It's great to confirm it.
What a hopeless way of snapping back.
But honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels.
Special bleeding
So
service.
whoever wants to decorate their room, please do it as much as you like.
Here.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Hajime, let's run. You're right. What? The only thing I looked at was the panel. Oh my god. See, this is why I save so much.
Danganronpa.
So frustrating. I wanted to know what the other things were. Luckily, we could just skip through this crap fast. I think that's the break room. The room is probably where the factory workers would take their breaks. I see. It looks like there's no point in going in there right now. See, that's different. That added more dialogue because I clicked on the break room before the other things, which was this. Okay. Fine then. Back to where we were, but we're gonna click on the panels last. Okay. All this crap to click on. There's a bunch of books stacked up high. What is in the world? They're Monokuma's poetry collection. How stupid. Who the hell's gonna read this crap?
Hey, hey.
There's another book here too. Let's see. Oh, Monokuma's most precious moments.
See?
This is an actual title of this book. This is in a collection of nude photos. Monokuma is already naked.
Yep.
I know. There are a bunch of cardboard boxes stacked up on each other. The various goods inside them. There are even storehouse appliances and musical instruments. They're probably used to package goods before they ship. Looks like they're waiting to be shipped, but I don't think they're ever gonna leave the warehouse. I like that. I know. Alright, and the last one is the CDs. There's a stack of up stuff. It's a bunch of CDs. I thought these were gonna be video games, but they're just music CDs. She's not pleased. The jacket says Monokuma's collection of songs and ballads. Is he planning on releasing an album? Character songs are all the rage these days, but I'm not all the interested in derivative works like that. I've never heard of a mascot selling his own character songs. Plus, it looks like he's already produced his 100th song. What? I wonder if derivative would be a good word to use. What if I tell it to be less derivative? Like, what if I notice that it's like imitating something too much, like it's way too focused on a specific thing that it's imitating, and I tell it to be less derivative? I wonder if it would understand that. It probably would. That would be a very challenging thing to do, though, because the AI is by nature derivative. Its works are based on what it does is based on what it sees. Plus, it looks like he's already produced his 100th song. The 100th track is a festive psycho pop dance rap that he performs with all his might. I don't even know where to begin. See, we missed out on that. Her reaction to his nude photo album, and I'm like, but isn't he already naked? And she's like, yeah, I know. Like, she's just like got nothing to say. She's just stupid. Here it comes. Here it comes.
You stupid What a hopeless way of snapping back.
Hajime, let's run. You're right. They ran like they were in danger. They do not want to deal with his crap anymore. I'm like, no, we don't want to look at your goods. Screw you, dude. We ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plan for inventory disposal. Yeah, because he's like telling us to stick all of those cardboard things in our room. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right. There are never hints in obvious suspicious places. Anyone who looks obviously suspicious isn't the killer.
Yep.
That's usually the norm. Alright. Next area, we finished.
Yo.
The Gmail is looking for you. What is up? I was thinking you probably finished exploring this island by now. Oh wait, that was all of it? You're right, I think I've explored everywhere at least once.
Damn right.
Then, do you want me to meet up with everyone and discuss things? Yeah, I don't mind. I figured it'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel, but there's a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I told everyone to meet up
Later.
there. I'm heading over there right now. Hurry up and come over. Let me know when Fuyoko left the area. He actually took the time to tell everyone about that, huh? Well, now's not really the time to be impressed by something like that. It's bad. It'd be bad to make the others wait, so I should hurry over the street. No. I'm the one that decides whether or not I want to hurry. I want to see what's over here to the left. Is it a full circle? I did not explore the street vendor. I knew it. That was a stupid thing. I could have explored it beforehand. There could have been new stuff. All right, so let's try. I'm gonna save right here in front of the street vendor. Okay. Then I'm gonna load to here.
Danganronpa.
I'm gonna back out.
Hey.
Okay. I'm stuck in here, so then I'm gonna load one back again.
Danganronpa.
And then I'm gonna go right, and we're the street vendor first. See what we would have missed if we did it first. So he's already here. I wonder who's lured here by the smell. I expected Akane though. Now, not you. I wasn't lured by the smell or anything.
Anyway.
It looks like the street is full of food vendors. But as you can see, there's no customers or staff. Only the food is here. Yo, Monokuma, look. Normally a street like that would be bustling with activity, but there's no one here. The activity, it's actually pretty creepy to think about. I had to click on it 3 times. I was like, how is that not the bear? Okay. Load this one.
Danganronpa.
So we didn't miss much. If we even missed that at all. Yep, we did, because Akane's here now. Alright, looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
What about Nagito? Who cares? It's not like he's our friend or anything.
Like,
I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where where the hell he is, or what he's doing.
now then.
So how did it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? I don't really like, I feel I learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything. It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any. However, I believe there is no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on. Are you sure about that? I'm down, John Cena. We can't see his tie. I wanted to see his full tie. How many times has it shown us his tie? Not very often. Because that was the first time I really noticed it. What are you saying? Is there not our enemy that they're there? If they're our ally, there's no way they'd trap us on this island.
Well, yeah.
That's true, but there's something I've been thinking about.
Hey.
Monokuma or Monomi works in the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted it by this point. But even though Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other, Monomi has been opposing him. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ghost Shaper. You mean pretending to oppose him, right?
That's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. She clearly hates they clearly hate each other. Then it's possible that the enemy of the group is actually an ally because she's opposing Monokuma. You think she's our ally?
Wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, it's not possible that they're both our. Is it not possible that they are both our enemy?
Starting to get pumped up.
Like a three-way battle? That's kind of hot.
Hey.
Why, after all this time, are you suddenly backing up the Future Foundation?
Whoa!
Are you talking like that because you're actually the traitor that was working with them?
Damn it.
Don't be an effing idiot.
I won't be fooled.
No way. You clearly are suspicious. I mean, if you don't...
Settle down.
Kazuichi, Soda, shut up. Yes!
Listen.
There never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh, my.
Lied?
Well,
It is simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would be suspicious of each other.
you insolent fool.
You insolent fool. How can you not believe in your friends after everything we have endured together? Weak. How weak.
Man.
Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you're desperately trying to run away.
Such despair.
That weakness is hopeless. Nagito. Give me.
No.
Yes. I win. Monokuma. From right to left. That's what we'll do.
Hey.
Nagito, what's he planning this time? Very suspicious.
It cannot be.
That thing seems just about as sentient as Nikomaru. Like it's talking just as much as he did. What Nagito said.
Please wait.
Is he implying that believe in each other is a weakness? That's absurd. Nagito's a pain in the ass, but there's anything is there anything we can do about Kazuichi's idiocy? He doubts everyone so easily and never apologizes for it. Well, I guess I'm used to it. The timing of his arrival seems planned. It seems like he might have been watching our actions. Yeah, very suspicious.
Huh?
So, there you are, Nagito. We didn't invite you here, you annoying bastard. Nagito, where have you been this whole time?
Jeez.
I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around in circles. What are you, hamsters? Oops, if I compare you guys to hamsters, will I get yelled at by the weakling who dropped out?
That is.
What is that?
Now then.
You asked where I've been the whole time, right?
Well,
I was in the middle of looking for someone. I thought that person might already have arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us.
you.
Who are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island besides us? It's probably the survivor of the killing school life.
Huh?
How about it?
If so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byaka? He's the survivor you're talking about?
What?
Oh, I see. You guys have only reached that stage. What stage? You're not making any sense
Not
at all.
making sense.
Like, he's acting so high and mighty, but all the information he only has because Monokuma gave him all that information. Nobody else is operating off of as much information as he has. It's like we're trying to figure out a complicated math formula, but most of it is filled with blank spaces. So you're like, ah, shit, what are these blank spaces? But his is fully filled in. And he's like, ha, you people are stupid. And he's like, bro, we're working with bunches of blank spaces. You got the full damn question. Stop acting like you're so damn smart.
Jeez.
But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school life, die and going like he did at the very beginning?
Right?
Don't you think it's strange? Yeah, I've been saying that literally the entire game. It's the reason why, even though he was throwing off death flag after death flag after death flag, I was like, they're not gonna kill him. That would be ridiculous. But no, they killed him. Hold on, let me block the sex bot. It might not be, Soren.
Huh?
What does that mean?
That is an order.
The issue is not, but it means something. If it's not Baka, it still means something. Like, it's too much of a coincidence for him to just look the same. The developers did it for a reason. Hopefully I didn't mess up the mic. I bumped the cord. The issue is not with that, what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain.
That's right.
Listen to Miss Sonia.
Well,
You have been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagito we have been witness to. I don't like you either. Well, I never liked you in the first place.
This is troubling.
It looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can even comprehend my suffering. Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in your own way. In its own way. The truth? What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? But don't I tell you guys, but why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is?
Actually,
To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is. But it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor even if it costs me my life.
what?
You're going to weed out the traitor?
please wait.
As I have already said, there is no traitor. I bet in the end, you're just gonna raise your hand and go, I'm actually the traitor, right? You're a funny guy, Kazuichi. He has his hand raised as he's saying this. Why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is, if I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island,
This is exciting!
Will I become the ultimate hope?
You.
What the hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind?
Now then.
Now then, I should get going. But if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Tell him not to worry because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last.
Yippee.
What does that mean?
Bye now.
Nagito ignored Chaiki's questions and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It was clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey.
I don't want to think about it, but maybe planning to kill.
Are you kidding me?
A kill? Who's he gonna kill?
Damn it.
Based on how he was talking, it looks like his target is the traitor.
Please wait.
There's no such person. I mean, the notion of one of us has been deceiving us all along. I will never ever believe that. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. But what if Nagito, or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor has forgotten that they are the traitor? Just like how I forgot I didn't have a talent. Well, regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance that he's planning to kill, right?
That's right.
Then we ought to tie him up again, forcing him to stop us in any way. That's impossible. Nikimaru is not even here
I'll
anymore.
show you my serious side.
I've got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him.
I'm here too.
Then that's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. Once I come up with a plan, we'll meet up again. Kazuichi is right. It's only dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. What is this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decided to finish our exploration in the final island and return to the hotel. It was already dark by the time I returned to the hotel. If it gives me free time, I don't even know who I want to hang out with. Like, I don't really care. This is what happened in the other games too. I got towards the end and I'm like, meh, 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 meh. Nikimaru, you were a strong man. You were always straightforward because you were strong, but strength doesn't mean anything when you're dead. Damn. Gundam, I won't forget your final message. Don't give up on life. Even now those words are still etched in my heart. I don't know if I'll find any answers, but we will continue to press forward so that you won't lecture us. All right. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So he's in his room, so we'll talk to him, see what he's up to. Hopefully he doesn't have a Monokuma doll in his room, or else he's dead. Dead! Kazuichi Kaji is here. I don't really have any business with him right now. Ooh, it won't let me in his cottage. That's a bad sign. That is a bad sign. I believe that there is no traitor.
Do you have a minute?
No, there is not. That is not the issue. After all, it is impossible.
Well?
Why does Nikito understand? Doesn't Nikito understand that? And furthermore, he even made an insulting remark about Gundam. Gundam gave his life so he could teach us something important. At the time, Gundam scolded me for attempting to stop his execution. But looking back on it, he would forgive me with a smile on his face. Definitely. Gundam stayed true to himself to the very end. I will never forget him. I'll do Nikimaru's share of the grunt work.
Leave it to me.
I'm pretty confident about my strength. As long as nobody grabs my tail, there won't be any problems. You have a tail?
You.
Obviously, I'm joking.
Obviously.
I see.
Don't be thinking stuff like, if you want to see a tail, I got one. If you grab it, wait. If you want to see a tail, I got one. If you grab it. What?
Okay.
It'll get even more powerful. Ha. That's a terrible joke. It's even worse than a joke of an old man would make.
Jeez.
Even her ignorance is a limit. What are you talking about?
Huh?
It's Sonia. She had the nerve to say she wanted to check out my body. What? Your body?
Bastard!
Don't think about weird things, you bastard. It wasn't like that. I don't know where she had heard it from, but she came up to me and said, real Yakuza are supposed to have tattoos, so showed me one to me. Oh, so that's what it is?
Damn it!
It's not funny for her to tell me to strip right in front of her. Who does she think she is? Besides, tattoos aren't supposed to be gawked at. Huh? The hell is he talking about? What is the purpose of a tattoo if not to see it? Or have it be seen? You get your tattoo done in invisible ink or some shit? The plan to capture Nagito, huh? Akane looked pretty confident, but is she really going to be alright? I mean, she's strong, but Nagito is, you know, unpredictable. You're right, I don't know how else we're supposed to catch him. Bro, is it because this bit is leaning on this bit here? It might be. If I get a new one, it'll be like clamped onto the side, like here. Make it much sturdier. And it'll be more out of the way. Let me look at the prices again. Like, how often does it go up and down? Roadhouse. Alright, so where's the price history? There it is. Sorry for this, I just want to check the price history on this. Like, thinking about it constantly, because every damn time I move my mic, it annoys me. No, I don't want to know that. I want to know. That wasn't that long ago. Like, a little over 24 days ago. But oh, yikes. But there was a long period of time where it was looked really high too. Like, there was this period of time it was at this price, and then it dropped to here. It stinks that it didn't break like a month ago. Like 20 days ago or something, or 10 days. Even like 13 or 14 days ago would have been fine. I would have been able to get it at the normal price. So the longest I can see that it did was September. Like 3 months of it not going down in price. That stinks. And it just went back up in price after going down in price. So yeah, this is gonna suck. It could take a really long time. It's basically only been 10 days. Well, I gotta deal with it. Yeah, the problem is, like, I don't know. They're not. I don't know if it'll work. That's the problem, right? They all have different weights. They all have different lengths and that, like, weights that they can hold, and They have different mounting systems and like I don't know about all that. I know the one I have works, and that's why I just want to get the one I had. And it sucks that it broke, but it did work for like a long time. I used it every day for like 7-something years, so it does work. But $91 is not, it's too much. It's not, no, it's too much money. Oh yeah, there's a lot of cheaper ones. Like this one here is really cheap. This is, but it would work. Yeah, see, here's one for $18, Becker. With 21,000 reviews, like you were saying. And the 4.5 stars. This might have been the same thing you were seeing. Its normal price is what you were saying. But, yeah. There's these giant springs on it. That's crazy looking. Max load 2.2 pounds. Max load 3.3 pounds. Wait, what? I don't know. Maybe I'll try this. I don't know. Let's see if it works. I have to like look it up. Gotta see what the adapter and all that stuff is, and it looks very weird though. I don't know how long it is. I have to check the length and stuff. One moment, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. But yeah, I'll look into the $18 one. Wait, that's it. Did I say 3 inches? What the hell? Okay, 13 inches. That's not that long. But maybe it's enough. I don't know. We'll see. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. But I see the one you're talking about. I might give that a try. I'll have to like compare the specifications, blah blah blah, and all that stuff. Maybe it'll work. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Hopefully. muted it. Yeah, I'll look into this after the stream and trying to see if it fits and all that stuff. Hopefully I can figure it out. Christmas wasn't 2 years in a row. Christmas. Get it for you if you think it'll work. Go P-fold. Yeah. Well, I can try to, like, the thing is, I just don't know. There's like multiple bits inside the things, and like, let me try something. Let me see this. Orders. Yeah, here's the shock mount that I can mount this in. Does it say what size this is? Ooh, I wonder if I can... What if I tell it... What if I go into the help? That's what I could do. Sometimes there's, I can ask is see if other people have went to the help section and asked if their thing works on it. There we go. Oh, someone asked this. No. Yes, you can use the Samsung Spider mount shot. Oh, well, the mount will work. Yeah, it says it'll work. One moment here. Let me unplug my mic, guys. You won't be able to hear me for a second here. I have to unplug my mic and unscrew this thing. So, how's it going, Syriza? Sorry, one moment. I'm trying to look into something real fast. Uh-oh. I don't think my mic is working correctly. There we go. Now it should sound right if it wasn't sounding right before. Yeah, this is saying that it works with that. Let's check the length though, and check the mounting mechanism. Oh yeah, that looks like it's the correct size. I had to disassemble this and compare the thingies. Alright, thanks. It'll be kind of awkward the way that sits, but what about the... Okay, let me compare it to the size of the current one. The length is going to be important. This is a lot more affordable. I wonder how durable it is, but for like 1/5 the price. At least 1/5 the current price. Where are the measurements? Why is it not giving me the measurements? Okay, let's just, how about I do this instead? I do this, and I say measurements. Of course, it's in millimeters. Wait, is that the same? Oh no. That is like half. That's less than half the reach. Yeah, that thing has no reach. It looks way bigger than it actually is. Yeah, that won't work. Like I would have to. Yeah, yeah. No, like why is that so short? Yeah, I'll just try to wait a little longer and see if it goes on sales, Vepper. It's just, super short. It's basically like 1 foot in each direction. No wonder it has those massive springs. I was about to say, how does it even hold something up when it's that short? Yeah, it needs those massive springs for tension. Yeah, I feel like the pictures are deceptive. But it does tell you the actual inches right here. It says 13 inches. Yeah, 13. Where the current one I'm using is 33 inches, basically, each. Almost a third of the distance. 1/3 of it. I would basically have to mount it in front of my keyboard. And it would just be like instead of it being... Basically, at that point, it would be like, why don't I just try to see if I can set the mic down on the desk and lean forward? Yeah, it doesn't have any reach, unfortunately. That's why, I guess. That's a shame. That's crazy that so many people bought it. That was good enough. Like, did they even need a mount if that was good enough for them? Like, I feel like if that was the distance I needed my mic to reach, like, it wouldn't even be an issue. Like, I wouldn't even need this thing. I could just lay the mic down on the desk, or I could put a box. I could just lay the mic down on top of a box, right? Or maybe I'm just not seeing it correctly. Maybe it's not. Hold on. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the measurement. I could be misunderstanding the measurement. Let me look at this again. Because it might be combining the things instead of doing it the way I want. I don't want it to combine. I want it to do measure each individual arm. You know what? See, I might be wrong, Leopard. It actually might be fine. Once I can find out. It's not measuring it the way I want it to measure it. Measuring it in total. The dimensions of the product, please. Why is it so hard to get the dimensions of this product? What the hell's going on? You know what I could do? I could just, if I can't find the dimensions of this, they're giving like the total, but they're not giving each individual component. The problem is that it's like, okay, so here's what I'm doing. I'm going to say Control F, and then I'm going to say, where's this one? Versus this one. Alright, give me a minute here. Let me mute this. Oh, that mutes the game though. It stinks. I still have to mute it. I'm sorry. Give me a minute here. All right, I found someone comparing the two. Ooh, he said he's gone through a couple of them in only 2 years? Okay, so they break really fast, Vepper, but it could be a temporary thing. Oh, never mind, never mind. Finally, I see a view of it. Yeah, there is a big size difference. Yeah. It is much, much, much smaller. That sucks. 16 arms. What? They have a larger version. What do you mean by 16 inches? Oh, okay. I mean, this one here. Oh, this is the same one. This looks very similar to the one I use in design. Yeah, like the guy said he would go through multiple, he went through multiple of them in only 2 years. So that's a yikes. Low capacity 3 pounds. See, the low capacity on this one is 4 pounds as well. It's only $2 more. Maybe this one here? A little bit more than that. Does it give the measurements? No, this says the exact same measurements. Maybe this one here? Or this one here? I'm clicking on all of them. This is exact same measurements. This is the thing I googled. I swear I clicked on this one. I said this one here or this one here. Okay. Exact same measurements. Why is it always the exact same measurements? What the heck? Yeah. Because you're always fiddling with it. You said you watched the Timcast, right? That's if you watch the Timcast, that is a live broadcasted podcast. Next time you're watching it and it's showing him talking into the mic, watch how often he touches the mic. Because it's important that you be with mics. Like if I move around like this, like the quality of the mic changes constantly because I'm moving around while talking. And so it's important that while I'm moving around, I move the mic to be with me. So if when you're sitting in the same spot for hours on end, you start to fidget more and more. And then there's times where it's just in the way, like the mic right now, it's kind of in the way a little bit. I bumped it. And so I would just move it slightly into a better position where I'm less likely to bump it. But then I can't really do that anymore. It just collapses the moment I try to touch it. Once I've gotten it into a good spot, I just need to leave it there. Interesting. This is funny. This is interesting. If I had a strong enough phone, I would actually do this. This could be a great setup for reading chat. That's funny. But my phone is trash too. I gotta replace that eventually. Let me show you what I'm talking about. This person, look what they've done. Okay, both looping. We're gonna get back to the game after I show you this image, by the way. Yeah, I'll just continue to deal with it the way it is and complain about it constantly and wait until it goes back on sale and it's like $20 cheaper or so than it currently is, because I'm not paying 90 something bucks for this damn thing that I already paid. I only paid 70 something bucks for like 6 years ago. It should be cheaper than it was 6 years ago, not more expensive. Or 7 years ago. It should be cheaper than it was 7 years ago, not more expensive. If I had a phone that actually could hold a charge, I'd actually might do this. This is funny looking. So reading chat is always something I struggle with. But what if I could just have chat pointed right at my face in a separate screen, like only inches away from my eyes whenever I wanted? That's crazy. That is a great idea. I'll remember this in the future for if I ever do finally end up getting a phone. I might buy this little arm and mount it to my boom arm and use that to read chat. That's hilarious. Then I would be able to play like those really intense games, the ones that like the really intense ones, you know, like the fighting game or something like that, and still not miss chat at all. And because sometimes when I'm playing like those fighting games and stuff, I have to wait until after it's over. Oh yeah, but this is the difference in height, Zephyr. And I need every inch of this. Like sometimes I wish it was longer. But I just deal with it not being as long as I need it. That basically with how long that is, then this mic wouldn't be an issue. Because if I push it really far forward, it doesn't collapse. Which would mean that this mic would basically, this boom arm would function the way this boom already does. Because at the max distance of this boom arm, it would be fine. Because the boom arm only collapses, it doesn't collapse at all spots. There's like a dead zone now of like 30 degrees or so, where if I try to move the boom arm into that 30 degrees, it just falls. And then it goes into the other degrees, and then it actually catches and starts working properly again. But if I go before that or after that, it works fine. So with this, I'd be stuck in the before, but I wouldn't be able to go to the after, and it would never be able to be long enough to reach the 30 degrees angle I need. That's so silly. Oh, don't worry about it, Ghost Shaper. It's all good, man. I've been using the same phone for years and years. I'm sure eventually at some point I could probably get like a free phone or something. I just need to look into it. You know, just like, oh, I agree to pay what I've already been paying for an additional year or two. Give me a free phone. Like that could happen, I'm pretty sure. Wait a second. I see what broke, by the way. I see what broke in my mic stand. I want to look around and see if I can find that piece. I don't think there's any way I could get it back together, because I know how the other one works. But I understand how it broke now. And so I looked around to see if a piece came loose, but I could not find a piece anywhere. But I'm gonna look again. Maybe it fell behind my backup battery. Look at this. You see this bit right here? There's a metal piece. There's a metal piece going on the top part to the right, and then there's another thin little metal silver piece going down into the middle. that silver metal piece that's going down into the middle arm is missing. Like, that's not here on mine anymore. It's not here. It doesn't exist. So I bet you what happened is that thing snapped. If I could find that, maybe there's a chance I could, like, do something. I don't know, like weld it together or something, or duct tape it or something. Who knows? Depends on how close the fit is. It looks like it's a really close fit, so maybe not like a duct tape, but maybe a little spot weld on the outside, if I could get access to a welding machine. I just would need to look around and see if I could find the metal piece. All right. I was trying to find pictures of the internal workings, but I couldn't find it. Oh wait, look, I zoomed in even more. Yeah, look at that. I can definitely see where it broke now, for sure. See this metal piece right here? That's still there, but this one right here is not there anymore. I do not see that piece on mine. So that piece right there is the thing that controls the horizontal movement. So if I start to move this forward, basically, like, when it's like this, it's fine. And as I move it forward, it's fine, but then when I get past this point here, it just goes bloop, and it just drops and fully extends almost. And then for this bit from here to here, it's fine again. But from all of this, it just goes bloop and falls. And that range right there is normally the range where I operate 90% of the time. That's where I do almost all my adjusting. That's where I'm sitting in my chair, and yeah. So it broke at the perfect range. Which would make sense. It's not a coincidence that that's the bit that broke. That's the bit that broke because that's probably the thing that is the resistance for when it's like that, right? So that is the part that I put the most strain on for the longest amount of time, because that's where I do all my mic movements back and forth throughout the entire stream. Within that 30 degrees. Sweet savings! Save $5 with 24-month financing. Are you out of your mind? If you're financing something that's $100, you should not be buying it. I'm glad I was able to get those zoomed in pictures. That actually was helpful. Now I know I need to scour the floor underneath my desk with a flashlight until I find that metal piece. It must be back there somewhere. There's a small chance, Vepper, that maybe somehow I could fix it. Wouldn't that be cool? I thought maybe I just was wrong. It was some kind of internal piece that I couldn't access that broke. But now that I see that, I don't think it's an internal piece. Well, it's a partially internal piece. We'll see. We shall see. I don't even know if this is the right thing to do. And I gotta check, my roommate might have access, or at least know someone who has access to a welder, spot welder. But like, and so I could like, I might be able to do something like take it outside and clamp the thing together and just go beep, and then like suddenly it works for a few more months. Or maybe, you know, there's that other stuff that I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to think about it too much until I actually get to, because I'm doing what I normally do, where I overthink lots of different scenarios well before they're necessary. At the moment, I don't even know how it's broken 100%. So I don't need to come up with 100 different scenarios before I even know how it's broken. I'm like theorizing all the different ways it could be broken and all the different ways I could fix it if it's broken. I don't need that. I don't need that right now. It's too much. If Nikomar was still here, would he let Akane go through with this? Oh yeah, I have to turn on the toaster oven. I have 2 hash browns in the toaster oven. But my roommate just got home and he was using the microwave, and our circuit breakers aren't too good. So I let him finish with the microwave. I didn't want to put any additional crap on the thing by doing a toaster oven and a microwave at the same time. But now I'm going to turn on the toaster oven for my, I had a pickle. When I got up last time, I had a pickle, but I wanted to have those 2 hash browns as well. So I'm going to heat those up real quick. I'm going to turn on the thing to heat them up, and then I'm going to come back and bring. I am back. One thing I've always been worried about is my chair breaking. Because these chairs do eventually break after a few years. But it's been holding super strong. It could be because I did not get a cheap chair. Let me tell you how much I paid for this chair. I bought this chair 8-9 years ago now. Back when I had money. And I was like, I want a really good office chair. None of that sporty YouTuber shit that people were using. I wanted like a really good office chair. I do occasionally have to oil it because it's that old, it does squeak. But let me tell you how much I paid for this damn thing. Hold on. And this, I've gotten my money out of it. It was worth going for the more expensive chair because surely it would have fell apart by now. I use it every single day. Here it is. This chair, $313. Yeah. It is very well built. There's almost no plastic bits. You know, a lot of those office chairs have a lot of plastic bits on the base and all that stuff. It's almost pure steel. There's plastic bits, but they're like non-important bits that are plastic. All the rest of it, the parts that you know would wear down over the years, just steel. It's just steel. The wheels have never stopped working. Like, I've worked with a lot of office chairs over the years. And those things start to come apart. The wheels start to get wonky. They start to pop off, and then you have one less wheel, but it sort of still works. And this thing has been going strong. Very, very durable. You get what you paid for. You have to pay a lot of money for long-lasting quality. And it's comfy as shit. To this day, it still has its cushion. That's an important part, right? My butt doesn't hurt from sitting in this chair. It also still has the upper and lowering stuff, like the shock part hasn't stopped working. Like, that stops working in chairs frequently after a few years. but I can raise mine up a little bit or lower it just a little bit or raise it up really high or lower it all the way to the base, and it just works. Nothing is broken, nothing's malfunctioning. It's to the point where the leather has started to wear from all the years of me sitting in it. The leather has started to wear down, and especially in the right arm, because I rub up against the right arm of the chair way so much. The left arm is fine, but the right arm, because I rub up against it so much with the way I sit in stream, I've started to wear that down, and so much of it looks like wonky. I could just like redo that bit, and I might, but I don't care about the visuals of it. I just want it to function. But that was back when I had money. Before all the disaster multiple times in my life struck. Oh well. If Nikumaru was still here, would he let Akane go through all this?
See?
Almost all the streaming stuff I bought back when I had lots of money. And I didn't buy cheap shit. I bought stuff that would last for years. And everything has lasted years except for my damn monitors. Those were, I feel like I got scammed. Those were $400 monitors, dude. And they both broke. Bullshit, dude. My TV here, which was like $400 too, but I bought that TV like 15, 16 years ago. And this TV still works perfectly fine. It's a 1080p Vizio TV that I bought from Walmart like 15 or 16 years ago, dude. It's out of date. It's heavy as shit compared to newer TVs. It gets hot as hell compared to them too. But it works. Not a single dead pixel. Monitors, my high quality, super expensive monitors. They both broke. They're gone. Remember how people remember 9/11? We'll never forget the day we researched how old COVID is. Yeah. I always remember, man. Yeah, the biggest thing that screwed me over my adult life. There's a lot of stuff that happened in my childhood because of the government, but my adult life was the housing collapse. Like, that shit affected me too, and I had a really good career. Made lots of more money than I've ever made since then. I had really good insurance. All that shit was taken from me. He's probably getting pumped up about our capturing plan. Along with her. Dude, back then, I could get gas from under $1 sometimes. Before that happened, when I had that job, every now and then, the gas would be under $1. Every now and then, it would be under $1. That shit would happen. That was during the, stupid. I went to move it a little bit and it fell. You know, he did capture him once before. Yep. And Kazuichi's helping him that time too. I feel like Gundam and Nikumaru were scolding us for not growing at all. Yeah. I was getting my gas at like the Walmart, and they would have gas sometimes for under $1. Two numbers, not 3, 2 numbers. I would buy gas with only 2 numbers in the price tag. Everyone Everyone says they're going to capture Nagito. I guess I gotta do it too. She does not seem interested. What time is it? I lost track of the time in the game. Okay, I went in here to talk to her, but so it's nighttime. We already talked to those three. We can't talk to him, and we can't leave this site most likely. So we just need to go to bed. Like for instance, the mouse and keyboard I have that I bought back then, I'm still using the exact same mouse and the exact same keyboard for all these years. Now, though, there is a problem with the keyboard. Sometimes the control button sticks. It doesn't happen very often, but every now and then I go to press the control button and it doesn't go down right away. It like kind of just gets stuck a little bit and hesitates. I could probably pop off the cap and fix that if I want, but I haven't bothered because it's not that important. I'm not playing like hyper competitive games or something. Been using the same headset since then as well. Though the headset cord is broken like 6 times. Not happy about that. It's a piece of shit, the cord. And you can't find a good replacement for it. So I have to just keep buying the same shitty replacement that only lasts for like a year. I've bought it way more than 6 times. I can't remember now. At least the cord is cheap. It's under 10 bucks. Alright, we already talked to these people. Let's just go to bed, I guess. We'll try here again. I'm pretty sure I can't talk. Yeah, alright. So, into the sleepiness. Sleepy town! Ooh, look at that. We're on the last chapter, guys. Look at that. We have all but one of the dolls, too. So, Vepper, do you ever remember a time when you paid less than $1? Because it depends. That wasn't nationwide prices or anything, right? That was my local price. But I know for sure that wasn't nationwide. For some reason, I'm really tired today. Well, since I walked around all day today, I was able to obtain several clues. Although, I'm not really certain if I can call them these clues. Instead, I feel like we're just suffering from more mysteries and that don't make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking all these pessimistic thoughts. That might be a bad habit of mine. I should just get some sleep for today. Rest my mind for a while. And then I'll give this some more thought tomorrow. I wonder what's on those televisions. They never turn them on, but it would be funny if like you turn them on and it's just Monokuma style TV shows.
Actually,
Did you upgrade your computer? Oh no, my computer's old as hell. It's not as old as my chair or anything. I saved up for a really long time to get my computer. But yeah, it's long in the tooth now, unfortunately. And $3 was enough gas for you and your friends all weekend. Bro, $3 isn't enough to drive to the gas station to get gas. Words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be done and erased with the bracket, with a backspace. That's why you need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time in the past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right, when I was being tainted at the safari park at that time, there were 2 animals at the park that I get to walk around with. Uh-oh. One was a squirrel named Sir Dietrich. Wait, what? And the other was a fox named Cha-Cha Jr. To be honest, Cha-Cha Jr. was really stupid. If a female employee tried to have a serious talk with him, he would just stare at her boobs the whole time. So that's why Sir Diet Rich was ordered him to steal panties. And that idiot would get real happy and he exchanged the panties he stole for Diet Rich's old undies. What? Also, the more they're talking, the more the story doesn't make sense. Like, why would he ask him to steal panties? Wait, why would he ask him to trade? The three of us went to a steakhouse. The waiter asked, "How would you like it cooked?" Cha-Cha Jr. proudly said, "With fire." Sir Diet Rich was pretty crafty. He knew how to play Cha-Cha Jr. He made Cha-Cha Jr. abduct a fawn and drown it. What? Then he said that drowning fawn himself. And he saved that drowning fawn himself. And he made Cha-Cha Jr. tell everyone about it. Man, he really did some shady things. Anyways, the three of us were getting along together. We were living a fun life in Safari Park. That's right, until the day I ended up saying those words. I accidentally said this to Cha-Cha Jr. Foxes and squirrels are natural enemies. He gave them the secret knowledge. New houses are like 60K. Oh my god. You get a whole house for that much, man. They fucked us over, dude. They destroyed our nation. Should be locked up for the rest of their lives. The next day I stumbled across what was left of Diet Rich. Sir, he had been eaten. Good thing I immediately tattled to a male employee so it could be put down with a hunting rifle. Even now, I regret saying what I said back then.
What the hell?
Squirrels have it rough. They have so many natural enemies.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
If they were trying to tell me something in that story he told, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I'm pretty sure everyone's starting to meet up. For now, I should head over to the restaurant. I've gathered quite a lot since I come this far. I want to collect them all. Gotta collect them all. Be straightforward. Yeah, there's always one that you miss until the murder happens. That's the way it's been the whole time. And the one who's gonna get murdered, it's in their room. The last time it was Mecha. That's, you know what, that's the confirmation that he was murdered before he was a robot. It's always after the person dies. After the person dies, you go to their room to investigate. And when you do that, you find you find the final Monokuma dial of that chapter. Well, Chapter 4 was the only exception to that. In Chapter 3, at the end of it, or in Chapter 3, not the end of it, but in Chapter 3, he was hit with that energy blast thing. So Nikimaru was like already dead at the end of Chapter 3. And then when we go into Chapter 4, he's back, supposedly. But if you investigate his room, which you don't have to investigate, by the way, you could just go into his room. You could go in everyone's rooms, right? If you go into his room, he's supposedly alive, but in his room was where the Monokuma doll was. And then he got executed that chapter, or got killed that chapter as well. So the mecha robot died in that chapter, but instead of finding the doll after the chapter, I found it during the chapter. When he was supposedly still alive and walking around. Yeah, I think that's the way the game devs giving a hint that he was already dead and he was just a robot. Monokuma murdered him. He broke the rules. Bro, that drool is reaching all the way down past her boob almost. That's a lot of drool. Hey, Xearrik. Hey, Xearrik. Yeah, look at it. It's like sticky drool or something. Because when she lifted her head, it like raised with her. Snot bubbles and drool. Yes. Totally not sleeping. I was just playing a game. You were sleeping while you were playing a game. There's always time for gaming. That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, you look more tired than usual. Last night I had a weird dream that woke me up in the middle of the night. So maybe that's why.
Well,
A weird dream. It was a Monokuma puzzle game. It was like one of those tile falling games where you make falling Monokumas disappear by creating a chain. But I don't know how much I played it. I couldn't beat it, and the Monokumas just kept falling endlessly. Why did I have a dream like that? It's probably because we saw the factory where those Monokuma goods were at. Or maybe she has, what do you call it? That future sight stuff. What name do they normally call it in movies and games and stuff? Clairvoyance. They call it clairvoyance. Maybe you have the clairvoyance and you can see the future. Yo, Hajima, check it out. I'm already eating. As usual, you're eating a lot. Well, we might get locked in a place like a funhouse again. So I gotta eat when I can.
Eat well, shit well.
Bro. Really?
For now.
Okay, now that we've finished our breakfast, let's jump right into the main topic. I'm still eating here. I just got here. I haven't had a chance to eat anything yet. It's okay. I'm pretty much done eating. You selfish little... See, main character's foul mouth.
You know, right?
And of course, the main topic is about our plan to capture Nagito. That's what we're supposed to carry out today.
It cannot be.
Are you really going to do it? Of course, I spent all night coming up with this plan. That means I haven't slept for 2 days straight. Don't you think my efforts should count for something?
Hey, bastard!
We get it. Hurry up and spill the plan of yours already. All right. What I thought of several plans, but in the end, I figured that a straightforward plan would be best. One of us will be the decoy who lures Nagito into the lobby while telling him we need to talk to him there. And then, at the best possible moment, the two task force members will move in and swiftly capture Nagito.
All right.
So that's the plan. What do you think? It's easy to understand, so I'm cool with it. Anyway, are there any bananas left? I've been thinking of maybe doing some health stuff. Maybe doing like a health vlog thing type thing where I keep track of my health and try to get healthier. Something I've always talked about for years, but I still haven't bothered putting anywhere near enough effort into it. I do stuff daily most of the time, but then I end up forgetting and then go long stretches without doing stuff again. And then I remember, and then I'm just like, ah, crap. Did I even bother? And then I get lazy, and then a whole bunch of time passes, and I'm like, I should be getting healthy, and then I start doing it again. And the whole cycle continues over and over again. Looks like you're missing one monochrome medal. Oh yeah, I read that.
You.
So I will present each of you with a role.
Of course.
Since it's my plan, I'll take the role as commander. I won't let anyone object to that.
Hey.
But commander, that sounds like the most fun.
Hey!
Hey, didn't I say I won't let anyone object?
Right.
Next, I'll present two task force members, these big roles. So, go to you, Fiohoki, and Akane. I wonder what Sonia's gonna be doing. Yep, sure thing.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Got no choice.
You know, right?
The person burdened with the core of this plan, the decoy, who has to lure Nagito, I'm giving that role to Xearrik Nanami.
No way.
No way. What did you say?
So...
Man, it's not like I've ever agreed to this plan.
Hey!
It's gonna be fine. It's not like I'm gonna tie him up. It's not like you're gonna tie him up. You're just gonna lure him.
Well...
Besides, there's no way I'd ask Miss Sonia to take on such a dangerous role, you know? So please, I'm begging you.
Hey!
That's a rude way to ask for help. If my hero was here, she would have beaten you up.
You...
I mean, you did say earlier that you definitely can't accept killing. Isn't that right? I need your help to stop another killing.
Hey!
And didn't I just say I'm begging you? Why are you snapping at her all of a sudden? Why aren't you snapping at her all of a sudden? Fine.
All right!
You're gonna do it? All right. Then this lineup is perfect. Hey, Sonia and I haven't been given roles. What should we do? Sonia has the role of princess. That doesn't make any sense.
For now.
And you're on choir duty, or chore duty, I guess. I don't know why I said choir. You're on chore duty. I want you to supply the rope we need to tie up Nagito.
Bow down.
Denied.
Whoa!
Why?
Listen.
I'm Hajime. If Hajime has nothing to do anyway, he shall accompany me.
Miss Sonia?
No, like I said, he needs to supply the rope.
You must not.
This is not a request. This is an order.
That is an order.
An order, I tell you. There is somewhere I must go. Yeah. Fine, if Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine.
I'll leave that matter to your
Good.
discretion.
Repeat that.
Damn it!
If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine. To object so forcefully, where do you need to go, Sonia? I shall tell you in due time. We will be discovered if I speak too loudly.
What did you say?
You're going alone with Hajime at a secret place. For now.
Damn it!
We'll carry out the plan together, all of you. Make sure you prepare your bodies and minds.
Huh?
Is our commander going to be okay? His energy seems to have dropped pretty drastically. Let's all disperse for now. Now then, please come to the hotel lobby in 30 minutes. Yeah, sure thing. After our planning meeting had ended, I quickly finished eating my breakfast. By the time I made it back to my cottage, it was already close to the time I agreed to meet Sonia. No free time today. I'm fine if we don't have any more free time. I'm out of characters to hang out with. The only two characters who I was planning to hang out with next, for sure, both died at the same time. So, yeah. I just kind of lost interest in hanging out with characters. I mean, I will if it tells me to, but I haven't even thought about who I want to hang out with. I'll probably just leave it up to you guys. Be like, someone pick somebody. What are you doing here?
I won't forgive you.
You can't. Your teacher can't allow this plan. How did you even find out about the plan?
I won't forgive.
You don't have access to the cameras. Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit.
You can't.
No, I won't be quiet. I cannot accept this plan. What happened?
Man.
Well, Monami Bastard apparently heard about our plan.
I won't forgive you.
You can't. Your teacher can't allow this plan.
Shut up! Shut up!
Who is left? Nobody. I've already maxed him out. He's left. He's left, and she's left, and she's left. That's it. Those four people. Sonia, Kazuichi, Akane, and Fuyuhiko. None of them interest me that much. Everybody else is dead. We're doing it because Nagito's dangerous.
Right.
He's planning to kill someone. This is just self-defense. But I still can't ignore it. I can't allow my students to fight among themselves. Love, love. Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit. Calm down, Yosemite Sam. Let's see. Looks like they're talking in circles. It might be better if we just leave them alone. If they keep shouting like that, I'm pretty sure Nagito might overhear them. Oh, I missed Akane. Do you think Minimaru would be part of the scenes, Soren? It's pretty refreshing to eat food by the pool. I bumped my mic again. Like, I'm bumping it a lot more because of the positioning. She's still eating. Why are you not fat? How do you possibly burn that many calories, lady? Like, she would have been the only one who possibly passed out. But she had the most energy of everyone who was supposedly starving. With the amount of food she needs to eat just to stay at her current figure, yeah, 3 days might have been enough to where she started to pass out. She's probably eating like 10,000 calories a day. Like like she's eating a ridiculous amount. Yeah, that's what I figured too, Soren. Okay. Let's see what's up with him first. Hey, baby gangsta. What are you up to? What are you doing?
Damn right.
Oh, it's you. I was just looking at this photo here. It's the first time I've seen the photo of Pico Pico and me where we look like equals.
Damn it!
Mihiro, what the hell did she even take this photo? When the hell did she even take this photo? Or why? The hell, I don't know. I just see a flicker of light. Yohiko's eyes. Was he crying? Did you say eyes? No, it said I think I should leave him alone. I mean, this thing. Yeah, we can't actually see the photos. I can't allow it.
I won't
forgive you. All right, hotel. Hero. Mary. Hajima, you are late. I'm right on time. Wait, should I have come a little earlier? A little earlier. In my country, you are severely punished if you do not arrive 13 minutes before an arranged meeting time. Oh shit, I'd be dead by now. For such an orderly country, 13 minutes is a pretty arbitrary rule.
That is...
Oh, I see. This is culture shock then. I guess that can be overlooked. So, where are you planning to go? I just have to come along, right?
Well?
Of course, it is a place that pertains to this discovery where we made yesterday. I want to see this main character's tie again. Like, I feel like that symbol, part of that symbol is on his tie. I could be mistaken, but I feel like I saw part of that symbol on his tie. I screenshotted it, but I don't remember if I pasted the screenshot, so I'm screenshotting it again just in case we see his tie. Yeah, there it is. There's the screenshot. I already have it. Cool. Did you find out something about it? How should I say this? After reading this document over and over again, I suddenly realized the Future Foundation was planning to rebuild a facility on this island to use as their headquarters. You're talking about the large administrative building at the center of the island, right? But I couldn't find a building anywhere. Maybe that they said something about it in a different island.
Do you have a minute?
Or what if their plan suddenly changed and they had to use a different facility?
Well?
Was there not a facility on this island inscribed with the symbol of the Future Foundation? As I recall, the ancient ruin on the second island had such a symbol on its door. You're right. The Japanese word for future, Mirai, was inscribed on it. If that's the case, that ruin might be connected to the Future Foundation, right?
However...
The discrepancies in the document are strange, but there is no doubt that ruins are quite suspicious. I'd completely forgotten about it after it was looked into the inside of the funhouse. The possibility that the ancient ruin is connected to the Future Foundation is incredibly high. I knew there was something strange about that place. Sonia, after hearing all of this, I want to go there as much as you do. I'm definitely coming with you. Then, I may not be competent, so please be patient with me. What? Not competent? What does that mean? Not competent in what?
I see.
At the ancient ruin of the second island, the word Mira, or future, was inscribed on the door. The discrepancies in the document are strange. Okay, yeah, I get it. Let's go! Kazuichi won't listen to me no matter how much I tell him. But I won't give up. As a teacher, I may correct my students for good. Do you really think someone as unimportant as you is allowed to walk with Miss Sonia alone?
It is strange, no?
I allow it.
Damn it!
He got countered so hard and so fast. I think you should leave. I should leave him alone. When we come here, it is easy to reminisce about the days we spent together with everyone. Cool. So I can actually, this is the first time I've traveled around with Sonia. So it looks like everyone else is around here too. I can find them and Sonia will have input with them most likely. So here's Sonia by herself.
I am concerned.
My stalker, I mean Kazuichi, is over there. Let us depart so he does not notice us. She's treating him like a stalker, huh? I'm starting to feel even sorrier for that guy. I feel sorry for her, dude. She's shown no interest, but he's still obsessed. So she should be a bit more forward with him in the way she speaks with him. Simpler for him to understand. You can see the guy isn't getting the clue that you're showing no interest. Just, you can make it a lot easier on yourself if you just say, I've been subtle about it because I didn't want to hurt your feelings, but maybe you didn't notice. I actually don't have any interest in you. So could you please stop being so aggressive with me? But perfectly fine being friends, but if that's too painful for you, that's fine too. But I'm definitely not interested in having a relationship with you, so please stop being so clingy and following me around. He's definitely the type of person you need to tell that to, because he's not getting the clue. It's pretty refreshing to eat food by the pool. Yeah, she's still doing that. Okay. Where is Xearrik? She's around here somewhere. There she is.
Hey, hey.
Hey, what exactly does Kazuichi do as commander? How should I know?
Well?
In games, commanders are usually flags. If you defeat the commander, no matter how many of their units are left, you still secure a victory. Even damaging the commander is enough to decrease the opponent's morale. The commanders are usually a flag, huh? Like a death flag, perhaps? As far as plans go, it's pretty standard
I
tactic.
leave that matter to
Wonderful.
your discretion.
That plan has my seal of approval. Continue to target the commander. You're totally mistaken who to fight. What's the point in targeting Kazuichi?
That is...
You're right. What a shame. She hates him. Dude, just tell him to back off. If Kazuichi heard that, his rapidly diminishing enthusiasm might plummet into the negatives. I don't know why, but I'm starting to feel sorry for that guy. I feel sorry for both of them. Sorry for him because he's too stupid to realize that her just ignoring him as much as possible and being enthusiastic about everyone else isn't enough of a clue to make him stop. And her, because she has to deal with him because she's too damn stupid to realize that he's not gonna get the clue. He's not gonna get the clues. You can't be subtle about it. He's one of those types. Where'd my other thing go? what's going on? Where is my... There, finally. Okay. Just Sonia. Alright, well, let's track down Sonia, see where she is. I don't think she's anywhere. I have a feeling it's just saying that she's with me. Oops. Oh, she is there. Okay. I'm checking
Hold
one
it
thing.
right there.
It's no time for detours. Now then, let us proceed with the ancient ruins. That's exactly what I was hoping for. No! Ow! Hey, I can go back. Cool. Wanted to see if she had further story.
I see. I see. I see.
Yeah,
I
at the
see.
ancient ruins of the second island, the word mirror, yeah, it's just the same stuff. I actually need to turn that light mode off. It makes things too highlighted and easy to see the things that I don't want to see. There we go, that's better. Also, let's close this page here. Anything else? Yeah, close that page there. Cool. Now I have less stuff on my screen to deal with. Alright, so. Let's see. Sonia's here. She's probably right over here. Also the pooper. It's getting close. No poop, really. Okay. What? She's not there? Where's she at? I guess she's not here. Oh, she is! She was past the gate for some reason at the ancient ruins of the second island. Same thing. Why would they hide her past the gate only to have her say the same thing? Weird. We'll put her in front of the gate.
I see.
Always the same thing. I was hoping she would actually have additional dialogue at some point, but nothing. Alright, here we go. Wait, I can kind of see the symbol on his tie. No, I can't make it out. Too blurry. Stinky. Game, I need you to show me the full frontal view of him where I can see like the whole tie, not just the top half or see the top quarter. I want at least the top half of his body, the full top half. All right, I need that tie. You've done it at least once. I wonder if that was the only time the game has done it since they showed the Foundation, Future Foundation thing. I really feel like that tie symbol looked very familiar, but I have nothing to compare it to now because I can't see the tie anymore. No matter how many times I see this place, it certainly gives me the willies.
However,
well, we should do not dwell on that. After all, we are here to look for clues. You like the gorilla pet the most? It looks the funniest to you? Little rosy, pinky cheeks with the pinky bow tie. I mean and it's on its forehead. It's not even his hair, it's on his forehead. Stares at you so much, blinking occasionally. That's right, there's no doubt we'll find something here. All right, let's start. There's no mistaking it. The Japanese word for future is inscribed on this door of this facility. Now that I have taken a better look at it,
It cannot be.
it bears an uncanny resemblance to Host Peak Academy. Why is that? All right. Is this a real gun? Is this building so important that it requires so much security? Now that I take it closer to the door, looks even strange. For a building that looks pretty run down and shabby, the door looks very high tech. Future, huh? This liquid crystal display next to the door. What the hell is this? This is like a cell phone. The answer is 2287. Wait, this is not correct. It would be 2288 in this. The S isn't on 7, the S is on 8 for some reason. Maybe that's just how Japanese phones are. This is probably the key. This door will probably open if we input the correct numbers.
Please wait.
We have discovered this before as well, but it would be dangerous to test it haphazardly.
Well,
If we make a mistake, it is possible that it will be fired upon by that gun. I can think of no other reason for that gun to be there. As long as that's a possibility, it would be bad if we acted recklessly.
I am concerned.
That is right. Courage and recklessness are completely different. If you were shot by a gun like that, there would be more holes in you than a Beatrice nest. You mean a bee nest? In
You
my
are
country,
wrong.
we use the expression Beatrice nest. Anyways, right now, we definitely should... No, she doesn't. Now, you're a liar. You do not use that expression in your country. Right now, we should definitely test it out. Shouldn't test it out so recklessly.
see.
In order to open the door, we must find the password first. Or destroy the door in some kind of explosive force. Yeah, that's impossible. That door looks extremely sturdy. It's definitely better if we find out the password. Alright. All we have to do next is find out what the password is. It's a good thing that we came here so at least find out that. You're right. But the problem is, where will we obtain the password? When we came here, even Monokuma and Mamumi said they didn't the password. If they really don't know, how are we supposed to find out? As usual, it's a mystery. After finishing our investigation of the ancient, Sonia and I decided to go back to our cottages for now. Wait, what? That was the full... You didn't learn anything you didn't already know. You just looked at the thing that you already looked at before in the exact same way you looked at it last time. It's still in the middle of the day. It looks like I have some free time. Free time, free time, free time, free time. Notice how little excitement is in my head. I'm not very excited. Ooh. Okay. Map. No one is hanging out in their room. I'm glad of that, and I hope no one hangs out in their room. If someone hangs out in their room and it lets me go into their room, that means they're gonna die. That means they're not going to die if Monokuma Doll's not in there, and it means they're going to die if the Monokuma Doll's in there. Like, it's happened every single chapter. I noticed it after the second chapter, I noticed the pattern, and it is continued to do it. It's been very consistent. Isn't that right, baby gangster?
Jeez.
A capture planner. Will they really be able to capture Nagito with such a stupid plan? See you around, baby gangster. Where is everybody? Someone's hanging out here. And on the new island, Sonya's hanging out in the Seeking Industries, the robot place. And he's hanging out at the Jabberwock military base. That is disturbing. I do not want him around those weapons. That's a no-no for me. You gotta not do that, my man. You do not belong near those weapons.
Hey, hey.
Sonya's no good, but I'm okay. What's that supposed to mean? Sonya's no good, but I'm okay. What's that supposed to mean? Is Chaiki jealous? You want me to hang out with you, Chaiki? Oh, know what? You know what? I bet you. I'm like thinking, it can't be that, right? That doesn't seem like her. And then I realized she must be referring to yesterday. Where she didn't want Sonya to do that thing. But no, that doesn't make sense either, because Chaiki's one of the smartest people in the game. She would realize that the only reason he didn't do that was because he likes her.
I'm starting to get
My
pumped
body's
up.
twitching. I'll make sure Nagito pays. I'm down. Who we're gonna hang out with, guys? Chaiki. We can't hang out with Chaiki. We can't hang out with Nagito. Which leaves Akane, Baby Gangsta, Mechanic Boy, and the Princess. Those are the ones that are possible. Keep in mind, person to hang out with is probably gonna die. And I won't get to finish. It's the worst part. Finally picking a person and then can't even finish hanging out with them. There's 2 away.
You know, right?
Shima, could I speak with you real quick? There's something important I need to talk to you about. Interesting that he's pushing me into possibly hanging out with him by his dialogue. It's probably just related to Sonya though. He's like, don't you hurt Sonya. It's probably just some boring crap like that. Living it up. That is a high morality rate. I kind of wish I could jump. I don't know. I just feel like jumping as I run. And having a jumpy sound. Like boing, boing, boing. Even if it ultimately is slower to move, I just want to do it. Once again, nobody's on any other islands except for the new island. Okay. So the fastest way to the new island is to the right. We should come here and eat ramen. As a group. So no one's here at the factory. Slushy break room is an actual room. Oh no. We couldn't access it, but it is an actual room. That might be where something goes down. Let's see if we can access it now. No, we still can't access it. It has its own map location though. It's not just a random door. Yeah, I don't know. Monokuma pop up. I was hoping I could take one. Whoa, what the hell? That freaks me out every time the way the camera moves in this area. I was hoping I could take one of them to my room, like Monokuma said, but it won't let me. Okay. Alright, let's see what this freakazoid's doing here at the military base. This right here would be like a... Vepper would be in heaven if he was allowed to explore this. A completely deserted military base. All the weapons and freaking military vehicles. Everything is just sitting there and you can just play around with it. No one owns it anymore. It's completely deserted. There's no government here to mess around with it. Just it's yours to play around with as you please. He wouldn't he wouldn't have a free moment for like a month. Every day he'd be doing something from sun up to sundown. Indeedy do, Soren, indeedy do. I'm happy you're asking someone like me, but I have other things I need to do. So don't worry about me. Have fun spending time with the others. Oh well. Yeah, basically. Everything there would be yours to do with as you please. Like, who's gonna stop you? Like, one of the other students might be like, could you please stop setting off rockets? You're scaring us. But that's probably the extent of what of the resistance would be. A student asking you to please not do it anymore.
I see.
It's like, yeah, sure, no problem. I'll stop setting off rockets for a little while. Like, a little while, I meant permanently. It's like, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. My ears are ringing. And then you hop inside the tank. Like, now, to try to operate this tank as a single person. Let's get started. Would you like to join me? It's a beautiful night indeed, man. I'm glad it looks nice where you are. It's been raining here for a few days. It's a pretty ballsy thing to say to a guy with rockets. Give him a significant look. Like, all right, well, I'll be going. I wonder where we might find the password to Inch the Ancient Ruins. Maybe I should hang out with Sonia. I have a feeling they're gonna kill her. Doesn't matter who I hang out with. If I don't complete the person, oh well. I guess of all the people left, the guy I'm the most interested in hanging out with would maybe be Rico. But like, what? We don't really. He's just gonna talk about Yakuza stuff. He's gonna be moody about his Yakuza stuff, right? Like, my family gave me so many responsibilities and blah 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 blah. He might talk about interesting stuff related to mechanical stuff, but he's also probably just gonna obsess over Sonya. And I feel like Akane is gonna be boring. Just talk about food and athletic stuff and say that she wants to fight me. And there's probably gonna be like fan service scenes with her since her boobs are so hanging out all the time. But I'm thinking Sonya, never mind, might be the most interesting person. But I also feel like she's not gonna be around for much longer either. So, oh well. Like I said, it doesn't really matter. They killed off both characters I was planning to hang out with next, which was Gundam and Nikimaru. Oh well. So, let's save. Guess we could check our pooper. And
I see.
I wonder where we might find the password. Let's pull up Sonya's stuff here. So for Sonya, Gogol Hupfulf cake, whatever that is. Brief colored jeans. Brightly colored jeans. Why did I say briefly? Another battle. And century potpourri. Okay. Odd gifts.
I am concerned.
Dwelling on it for too long is not healthy. Let us take a small break. I probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonya and I grew a little closer. You probably don't deserve it. What? Why? Alright, let's look at cake as gift number 11. I have 5 of these.
Amazing!
This is really alright if I accept such a wonderful item. This is the cake of my people. I meant to read it, by the way. This cake is made to be a favorite of Marie Antoinette. Its name is German for priest cap. Thank you very much, Hajima. I am truly happy. That sounds like a name of one of his hamsters. I must say, this island is truly a wonderful place.
Most tight.
The weather is calm and sea is blue. Truly a perfect resort setting. That might be true, but oh, did I say something strange? No, I was just thinking that you're strangely calm right now. Sonya, are you really not worried about our current situation? Marie Antoinette, so that the cake got her in trouble? Baby. Of course, I am worried. I am so angry. Jeez, that's not something to joke about. It could be. Okay. Geez, this is not something to joke about. Who's joking? However, what happens next depends on us. As long as we do not kill anyone, then we'll be fine. That's the right attitude, but besides I have come to learn about your country, I would understand if this was my homeland, but in this case, this homeland was foreign to me.
Well?
I do not intend to kill anyone, and I do not intend to be killed easily either. The way she said that sounded a little dangerous. If this were my homeland, so would this be okay in your country? Anyway, let us forget about killing and cooperating with one another so we can return home quickly. Oh wait, and cooperate with one another. If you have any good ideas, feel free to let me know. I shall also do my best to think of something too. When I speak to Sonia, I somehow feel really positive and optimistic. Such an honor. Raise your head. There is no need to worry. What she's saying sounds odd, but she certainly looks the part. Typical of a princess, I guess. And that reminds me, what was the name of your country? As I recall, the country's name was, oh shit. Novo Sarnalik blah 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 blah. The first one. Novo, it was Novo for sure. There's multiple Novos though. Okay, it was the first one. Yeah. It was the first one. I like how I know the first part, but that's the part they're like, we're gonna give you two of them. Nova Xearrik. It was the Nova Xearrik Kingdom, right? It sounds as though you finally remember. Well, it's not a country I've ever heard of. Yes, that is understandable. It is often overlooked by cartographers. Our Nova Xearrik Kingdom is an extremely small country and governed by an absolute monarchy. Though the population is small, our economy is thriving, so we are not in dire straits at all. For generations, the royal family has protected the kingdom and its people from its neighboring countries. Thanks to that, the people still have complete trust towards the royal family. And also, wine and chocolate is one of our country's hidden specialties. You see, it really does sound like a kingdom. So, since you're the princess of this kingdom, does that mean you'll live in a castle or something?
Yes.
Of course, the royal family has been living in the royal castle for over 1,000 years. Though it may be old and small, the castle is truly a wonderful historic building.
Of course.
Of course, it is easy to get lost in our subterranean labyrinth, and our barracks are fully equipped as well. So your castles, you really do have castles in those? Really have those in castles? Anyway, is it alright if I ask you something? If I answer it, it's fine. Who did you have in your heart set on initially, and who did you intend to switch it to later? What? This situation is truly similar to the story of the 7 men and women. I believe it is a standard tactic to start wavering and swapping partners. What are you talking about? Do you really have no idea? It is Japan's legendary drama. It starts off really upbeat, but then it gets really serious. I never expected that to happen. I was all like, seriously? What's going to happen? I just could not take my eyes off the screen. Mamoko's feelings at the time were, my goodness, so intense. I continued to listen to Sonia intensely talk about Japanese dramas. At least now, I totally understand that she's a major J-drama fangirl. After politely excusing myself from my long conversation with Sonia, I left the area. Soren, a man of history, indeed. Indeed. That would be a funny name for a brand of cake, Marie Antoinette. And it's just like, and it's the let them eat cake brand of cake. People will be like, what? Looks like I have some free time. What should I do now? We can go into Fuhiko's room, and we can go into her room. If we can go into their rooms and their rooms do not have Monokuma dolls, they're not gonna die. I can guarantee it. Have a nice night, Go Shaper. All right, let's save. I do like when Sonia gets all excited about something. She's like, oh, like she's like doing her little power-up thing. Who is it? It's letting me in. If there's not a Monokuma doll in here, she's safe. Yeah, I don't see one. All right, well, Akane is not gonna die.
Yahoo!
This Minomaru doll is amazing. It's just so cute. It's got a lot of other awesome functions too. You want to check it out, right? What kind of function besides talking and massaging? Does it do backflips? You know, there's little robot dogs that can do backflips. All right, moment of truth. It's letting me in. Oh. Hello. Mora. I wonder what that means. Morale. Okay, never mind. Morale. I do not see it. I see dragons fighting in a little shrine, whatever that is. Oh, that's alcohol. And that's ice in the wine drinks. This, I don't know what the hell that is. So we're capturing Nagito tonight, huh? I should try to calm down and preserve my energy. Alright. Unless this stuff is moved around after the fact. Yeah, well it doesn't matter. Like, that's alcohol. Like, that's what that's supposed to simulate. Like scotch, basically. It's not the only place in the hotel that, I mean, both bottles are full, right? But it's not the only place in the hotel that has alcohol. We come over here. So those are two people who are not gonna die unless they change it up near the end of the game just to mess with you. As you can see, there's a bunch of alcohol over here too. Like, that is 100% an alcohol bottle. Same with that and that. And that looks like a blue scotch bottle I've seen before.
Super difficult.
How should I lure out Nagito? Acting sexy definitely won't work. What should I do? Tell him that you have an idea related to bringing hope. To spreading hope across all of the island. Finally putting an end to the despair. And to meet you at such and such. He'll be there in an instant, bro. I'm like, I can't take the chance that she's lying. I must go. That she's not lying. I must go just in case. Even if it's a trap, I can't. I can't. I have to have hope. Besides, I'm lucky. Even if it is a trap, I'll get out. So that's what he would think. Alright, so that's 3 people done. Officially know that these 2 are probably safe to hang out with if I wanted, but I've already picked my person. So there's only 2 people left. It's a 50-50 basically. Either she's gonna die or he's gonna die. Or, no, it's not a 50-50, it's a 1 in 3. Because, no, I maxed out Nagito, so it doesn't matter. If one of them dies, I should say, it's a 50-50 chance that it's gonna be the one I got, because there's only two. Because of all the people who are wondering that are not in their rooms, it's Taiki, who I already maxed out, Akane, who I have, no, Akane's in her room, Taiki, who I've already maxed out, Sonia, who I'm currently hanging out with, and Nagito, who are already maxed out. How's this little pooper doing? He's almost fully grown up. He's gonna move out now. Alright. What is he up to? First he's in the supermarket, now he's in the electric place again. Like, he's revisiting old places. So Sonia's hanging out at the military base. And she's at the vendor. He's at the vendor street. Okay. So let's head to the electronic place. That was the second island, right? Just in case, I feel like I should check. Someone said a while back ago when we were playing Danganronpa 3 that as the chapters go, it'll add new presents, but it never did. Maybe this game's different, right? Let's see if it's still at 100%. Yeah. So these are all the things that I have to fight. We fought the green things, but I don't think we fought the bigger purple things and the big orange things. Everything else we fought before. I mean, maybe the monkey. Maybe we have to fight the monkey too. Maybe even fight Monokuma at some point. Oh, it's all grown up. Here it goes. Ew! 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 Never again. Mail cylinder, measuring flask, and Monokuma coins. Boring. Goodbye, monkey. This next one we're gonna neglect, except we're not gonna let it die, but we are gonna neglect it quite a lot. If it gets to 10, it dies, so we can't let it. We can't neglect it that much. Oh wait, it's the third island. Oh, baby. I am tired. I'm not gonna give it any gifts. I'm just gonna let the poop pile up. Make it real sad. I already know what it's gonna look like because someone spoiled it earlier in the stream. They said that the first time they did it, they got a literal pile of shit as a companion or whatever, as a pet. So that's what's gonna happen. I am interested to see what it looks like though, right?
What's up?
Yo, Hajima, are you mentally prepared for the plan? Pepper said, what? You weren't here for that. Well, we'll get it maybe today, maybe another day, but that'll be the next pet we gotta raise. We gotta raise a pile of crap as a pet. Just a big turd that maybe rolls around or something, who knows. Like, hey, turd, do whatever turds do. All right, so it's hatched. There it is, a little baby bunny doing his thing. Now, when it poops, we gotta leave the poop. I want it to get all the despair. It's gonna be just so much despair that it might just die. Then, after we've done all that, when it grows up, it should hopefully be the poop. A poop pet? Yeah, it's a very Japanese thing, huh, Vepper? They're a little obsessed with poop. Just a wee bit obsessed with poop, if you ask me. They have like poop restaurants where you eat ice cream out of a toilet bowl, or at least a bowl shaped in a toilet bowl, and the ice cream looks like poop. You know, they're a little much. They have like yodeling toilets that yodel at you, and like as you're using them, like the jaw like opens up so that you can put your business inside of its mouth and it yodels at you. Bro, like Japan is a weird, dude. Alright, where's everyone hanging out again? One person was in, yep, there's a street vendor, and the other is, yeah, we'll hang out with her last, because she's gonna be in the, you know, we're gonna hang out with her anyways, right? Well, we're gonna talk to her last, because we're gonna hang out with her anyways. What is it? Although I'm not being as extreme as Fuyuhiko was, I don't intend to interact with you guys at all. Come on, go away. Looks like it's pointless to talk to him. To the military base. How's my pooper doing? You been pooping? There's no poop in that there toilet. You need to poop extremely quickly. How could I go 125 steps without you pooping? That's unacceptable. You must start pooping immediately. Immediately poop. Would you like a cone of poop? Yeah, I'll show you, Vepper. I'm gonna show you the poop. The poop in the restaurant. Japan. Poop themed restaurant. And it's not just poop, it's other food too. It's more than just poop. They give you like a bunch of food themed after poop that you eat out of bowls. That look like poop. Like, see, here's you even sit on toilets. And it's not just a single restaurant, by the way. You'll be able to tell by the different style of bowls and stuff. There's not a single restaurant. See how the drink is inside of a urinal? That's a straw. So you're drinking out of a urinal. You're eating out of a pooper. Like that is holding some of the sauce. There's like a blue plastic plate someone has for the other thing. This is the same restaurant, as you can tell. It has the exact same bowl style, just a different color. Same thing, except you can see like there's like a faucet, and it's like shaped like the sink, like the table. But look at this. Look at this one. Look at the size of that toilet there. She has one of those ones that you like that are close to the ground. Those squatting foreign toilets that are close to the ground. But then you can see they're sitting on toilets too, right? Like they're all sitting on toilets. This is like same one. That's one of the ones that would be close to the ground. That doesn't bother you? Oh, that's funny. Would this bother you? If that doesn't bother you, maybe this would bother you. When you have to go to the bathroom, what if you had to deal with this? That's not even the only one. I've seen better ones. Let me see if I can find a better one. Oh yeah, that's one of the better ones. Hold on. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find a video of it. Those ones are extra creepy. Because those... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna be able to tell right away, Pepper. Look at the thumbnail. Look how creepy this thumbnail is, bro.
Right, this is the whole new concept for your thing. Right, so here we are. So we're going to...
I'm gonna turn it up a little bit so I don't get copyrighted.
Press everyone, and then the music starts. And the thing just starts to move
You're using the bathroom and this is happening.
towards you.
Look. You're sitting on the toilet and this thing starts to approach you to kiss your knees.
It touches your knees.
And look, it's coming so close that she has to spread her legs open or lift her legs up. So she lifted her legs up and put them on the toilet. Bro, Japan is weird as shit, bro. Never said I don't understand. What do you not understand? It's weird as hell. Japan just does weird shit, man. Little weird toilets where you piss into the mouth. Other toilets that are trying to kiss your junk as you're going to the bathroom. Like it's nasty. It's nasty. That's nasty. Alright. That is gonna be it for today, everybody. I'm just gonna lay down. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate it. You're all wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to continue this at another time. I'm not sure if we'll play it tomorrow. We'll play a different game. I'm not burnt out on it just yet or anything, and we're probably getting close to the end anyways. We're probably on. This is probably like the last chapter or the second to last chapter. Who knows? I might not do that much Pokemon over the weekend. I might only do it for one day. The reason why I might only do it for one day is because I don't really care about the event that's coming up. It's like I already have the Pokemon. It's just I don't really care. I don't really care about these midweek events. And I already have Cinderace 2 that's going to be coming next week, but at least I can help people beat it. There's no way that many people need help beating a 5-star. They can do that. If they miss it, they can always just get it later on in their own copy of the game. It's not that big deal. So. Thorn is definitely going to move to Japan now. A lot of people have done that and really liked it. Some people have done it and really hated it. Very different culture. It's a very different culture. Anyways. Thank you all again. I hope to see you guys the next time I stream. You guys are great. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out and spending your time here. Good night. Have a nice one, everyone. Bye. If ever made a themed restaurant, it would be a gun themed restaurant. He'd somehow make it so you peed into an AK.